Hello everyone, Mesolat here with another video. In today's video, it is a production for planning drawings, a set of architectural drawings required by the local planning authority to be able to understand and approve the proposal for a new development of a property. We will take a house concept project we produced from the previous video and produce a full set of drawings including a site plan, floor plan, roof plan, elevations and sections to detail. So if you want to improve the quality of your architectural drawings, save time and become efficient, this is the right video and you are welcome. This video is for you if you want to create a real project from start to finish and set standards using and exploring ArchiCAD 26 new features. Without any further ado, let's get started. This is the project that I'm working on. It's a live project. I'm sure you are aware if you've watched the previous video. We were doing the concept of the whole project, of the whole house. So we are taking to the next stage, which is submissions for acquiring the building permit, because we want to build this from the local authority, which is council or municipality building control department. So yes, if you check on the 3D, there are quite a number of changes to what we ended up with from the previous video. So this was just to do some revisions from client's comment. We had back and forth in terms of the roof. I had to make a decision to go for a butterfly roof. As you remember, the roof initially it wasn't like this, it was sloping to this direction. So yeah, that was the changes, and then I raised a roof a bit higher just to cater for this butterfly. And then the rest is the same concept from the previous sessions. So as you can see, I've maintained all the features across all elevations as it is. As you can see, yeah, it looks nice, not bad at all. And let's see how we can go about this. So the first thing that we're going to do here is the production of a site plan. We'll start with a site plan, and to start a site plan you need a ground floor plan. So on the view map, there's no way you can have a viewpoint for a site plan, so I'm going to use the view map and create a view that will be based on the ground floor, and then the view will name it a site. To do that, you just go to save the current view, and then under the save view options you can customize the naming and then give it a site. I already have this, so I'll hit cancel and then make sure the layer combination is a site layer combination, then you can create. So in this case I'll just cancel because I had it there. If you don't have it on your template, the default template for ArchiCAD comes with this side view in case you don't have. Yeah, and then let's start opening the site view. In here you'd want to have only elements that are important for or to communicate the information about the site context. So things like the markers, I've switched the layer off under the layer combination for site. So if you right click, Control L to bring the layer settings, you'd see the layer combination with site and other documentation, markers, annotations. Where is the, I think it's under architectural. I can just search. The marker elevations are off, as you can see, under this site layer combination. It's very, very important. So what I have here is just a clean side view, but there are elements that are missing, which is the other right side of the roof here. So if I say show this roof as a trace reference, just to confirm everything I have here. So as you see, the projection of the roof goes all the way here, especially the butterfly side. It's not active here. What we need to do is to make sure this are showing on the site. So what I'll do, go to ground floor, now go to the roof plane, and then let's say select this two butterfly, go to floor plan section, under show on stories, let's say home story and story down, and let's go back to our site. If you uncheck the trace, now we have our butterfly roof in place. I think we're left with the gutter the concrete cutter there. So let's go back to the roof plan and select this. Go to floor plan section, home story. The show on stories we wanted to show in also home story, home and 1 story down. So you check. I know this is gonna mess up the ground floor, but you'll see when you get to that stage how we can control that. So I don't know where is it. It didn't show here. It didn't show here. What I'll do, let's check on the ground. Here it is. It's showing the layered structural bearing, and we need to activate that layer under side plane, but it's going to show majority of the structural bearing, of which we don't want to see them here. So yeah, let's say structural bearing, where is it? Structural bearing, it's here, and then let's update, hit OK. There we go. And then it's fine because we have now the footprint, which is the building. So we need to control this information because we don't want them to compete with the site information. So we're just using the floor plan as a guide in context. But to control this, we're going to say we're going to use a layer combination. Let's see. This is site plan layer combination. Graphic override combinations that comes with a template. Let's key in the site, and then it shows a simplified drawing. And we need to have the doors also simple. So that means we need to set up a model view options as well. Oh, sorry, let me cancel. I think there's already existing, which is site. If you put in site, see here it switches off the doors and windows. I don't think it's a bad thing, but I would rather have a simplified version of the doors and windows instead of completely switching them off. So let's click on the model view options and then select site. Let's see what to do under doors and openings. So let's say show entire door with marker. No, we don't want them with marker. Show entire window, and then let's see how they will. Because we're on a scale of 1:50, we need to set this our site at 1:100 so that it can get rid of this. So go to the view settings and change the scale to 1:100. There we go. Oh, I think I need to also set another view settings. Set the graphic override coordination to side plane. We would come and edit this to track it to our own standard because I don't think it's that. And then the model view options, I'll say site as well, because here it's permanently set. When you use the bottom of the tools here, it's just for temporary viewing. So when you say OK, you know they are permanently set. So as you can see, now we have an outline. Didn't happen the way I wanted. I don't know what, but that was the idea. Let's go back to the model options. Maybe show the entire door. Let's say show opening only or hide. Let's use the hide on the floor plan and let's see the difference. Yeah, I think I'll go with this one. It's also important and I like it. So I think the next stage is to set up let's set up the graphic override for this. So I'll go to the graphic override combination, and then here I would want to override a lot of things here and change, because all cut fields, let's start with this, all cut fields. I already set from the previous video for the cut fields. So I had solid black, solid color, solid white. So what I'll do is hit cancel, and then let's get rid of this. Then let's add from the list we have solid black, solid white. Which one should I go with? Let's go for solid white. Then add. Let's hit OK. Let's see the changes. Perfect. Now you can speak. There is a little bit of unity there. Yeah. And then I think I would hide the layer for the mesh, because I just want a drawing that is clean underside. Let's go for the side and landscape terrain. Update. Hit OK. There we go. Oh, now we've lost, but we have the points, which is fine. The points of the boundary. Perfect. I'm impressed with how this is, and what we need to control again is to now have the level of detail or depth, sorry, for this drawing. So what I'll select the roof. So this one and this. Where is the roof on the side? It's not showing, but it's fine. I'll come back for it. And then what I need to do is either I right click and bring this to front, and then open its settings. Then we want to do the override. The cover fill, I want us to cover this. What that means, from the layer combination, the color fills are off under all cuts. So if you manage this through, and let's see, fill type is this, empty, and the foreground pen for that, and this we're going to use a, let's go for the screen background, and then let's see. It's not showing. If you say no override, let's check. And then I don't know why the cover fill is grayed out, because if we have a fill for a background fill for the roof, we can manage to control that, but it's fine as long as it's there. Let's say, let's go back to side plane as well, and then let's try reduce level of information like this, lighting, the way done using the slab. So what I'll do, I'll create a layer, or maybe find a layer that you can put this under, of which is finished roof. And just create a layer for that. I'm going to call it under architecture, I'll call it just slab lighting, so that I know it's been created from the slab, and then switch it off underside. Update. Let's assign the layer. Perfect. What is another thing? What is this for? That's BIM. So the BIM are only showing the x-axis for that, but we have an option to switch them off again, because we just want the footprint of the building. Just like that. Let's see. Let's go back to the model view options again. So here if I say beam, let's hide. Can we hide here? Let's hide it. Perfect. Yes. I think I'm impressed. I'm impressed with the drawing. So what I need to do is I have created the site legend. So this is part of the template that I'm working on for residential projects. So the template will focusly directed to production of the residential project. So here I'll be tuned in for that, because what I realized that if you give people, or if you have a lot of options to choose from, you will spend a lot of time going through those options. Rather have few good options that would control you and manage you. You have constraints. You have to have constraints when you're dealing with this. If you have good options in terms of elements to use, you would produce high quality drawings without wasting a lot of time going through those options. So I have this. So what I'll do, I'll start with this one for the bounded corners. I'll copy this and Control C. Let's go back here. What I'll do, paste it there, then pick the one, place it there. Perfect. So I'll do the same to all of this, like so. Just placing them that way, and then let's go back again to the worksheet for site legend. They are a combination of 2D and 3D objects. So to do this, to place your legends, your reference materials, it's very, very important to do them on a worksheet, because when you do scheduling and quantifying, it doesn't affect your schedule. So don't create a view and then place all this information on it. When you extract the quantities, they will reflect. So that's the whole idea of placing them there. So we have I can pick parameters of the property line, and then I'll start drawing just like that to do the property line. There we go. Let's go back again. We'll move on to the next. We're going to create the axis for the plot. So I'll use this, a pick parameter of this item, the arrow, and place it here. Control E to rotate vertical. So that is the axis. That's the axis. So there should be a paving here. I think what I did, if you check on the 3D, there is a paving here. It's made up of a terrain. That is why it's off, because I've switched off this layer. I need to take it out from there and find site and landscape, or there's a site development layer. I don't know why it's off here. There we go. Here it's active, as you can see it there. So let's move there and make sure it's there. We go. And then I need to trim off the plot boundary line by the entry, just like that, and then trim the way I want it. Yeah. Perfect. Or do I need a line here? I think I need a line. Let me just use a different line. I can pick parameters from this, and no, I don't think I have a line that I can use. Use this one. There we go. This line is going to be solid. Yeah. So don't be worried about this. This is just for allowing the grass underneath here to grow, so that when you pass it, just like it's a feature for the driveway. Perfect. Another step that you need to do is placing the sewer system, drainage system. So I'll go back to my legend. Then what I do, I have two different types of manholes. There is for the connection for the local authority, and then the inspection chamber. So I'm going to use these ones. So pick parameter of that, and then come here. So I'm going to show the ground as a reference so that I know all the spaces that needs to be serviced for sanitary. So let's just say show ground as a reference. There we go. Now I need to start sketching how the flow of the system works. So the connection point is on this corner. So I think I should start with the connection point. So let's just do this, and then go back here, place the connection point there. So the layer named is off from here. Let's show the layer. Then what I need to do is to Control L, open the layer systems, and make sure that layer is active, which is for gray. Should be active under site and update. So I think I'm going to have issues with the layer combination. I mean the graphic override for the site. I need to track this to suit what I want. So for the time being, let's just use, maybe let me check under the existing ones. I have solid black. Solid black is not red, and then I have this one that I've created, which is solid white. Yes, I think let me just put it here. So that will guide the sketching of the flow of the drainage system. So I'm going to go back here. I have a line that is dedicated for showing the sewer line, which is this. Pick the parameters of it and let's sketch it. So we're going to have before I do that, I'll place the gully traps and vent pipes before I can try sketch, because that's the ones that will determine the direction of the system. So I have gully trap here. I can just copy this two and let's paste it here. Just paste it there. I'll start with this side. There we go. And then for the water closet, I need a vent pipe, which is that. For the basin, I will need basin and shower. I will need a gully trap. So rotate it to vertically and then move it to the place like so, because these two can connect on one gully trap. So I'm going to take also the vent pipe, put it on this duct, and then do the same for the basin. Control E to rotate, move it to the position here. There we go for connection. Great. Let's move on to the next space, which is this bedroom toilet. Place it here. Move this by the water closet and guide it or rotate it vertical. Put it here. In this case, the bath and the basin both uses the gully trap, but I cannot connect them because I cannot connect them to one gully trap because there's a distance between these two. So just have two of this. Just have two of this there. And then So I think from here I'll go ahead and fast track this operation, because I'll just do the remaining components. Yeah, I'm done for all the spaces. I can switch off, turn off the trace reference. I have everything placed. So what I need to do now is start putting some inspection chambers. Go back here, and then I will pick parameters of the inspection manhole. And then I would need a manhole here by the garage. Or I can move it outside because of some health issues. What if it leaks? It's going to mess up the whole thing here. So let me just move it somewhere here, and then make a copy for another one that will save these two here as well, and then another one for this part, and another one for this area, and then straight away to the connection. So I would have another one that will run across this direction, and then on the other side it's going to be, I don't know, this route is long than going this way to connect with this. So I think, let me pick this, put it here to save his dot, and then have another one by the corner, and another one here as well, in line with those ones. Let's make sure they are all aligned. Perfect. I think this length, this distance is too long. We need to have another inspection chamber somewhere here in front of the building. So from here, let's now sketch by using this sewer line. So pick the sewer line, and the reason why it's sewer line, because it indicates the flow of the system. So start by this gully trap, go this way. Oh, sorry, let's start this, then go, just connecting these manholes. There you go, and then straight away to the connection point. So for this one, I'm going to have a challenge, and I'd rather have them connecting to the duct. So I'll get rid of this galley trap here, and then run the pipe on the slab to this side. So yeah, I think so. We have now connecting this vent pipe to there, the gully trap as well. Do the same to the other ones, just like that. Then we have this. I think we need to bring it down a bit. We need to bring the manhole down just somewhere here. Perfect. Then do the same to this gully trap. Perfect. So we have now a system that is complete. I think we are good to go. And then what I'll do, go back to the here, and then I can label this, copy. You can put a specification to this line. Just paste it here. Site development, reduce the text to 2. the specification from my specification list. It's going to be 110 mm. So thick diameter sewer pipeline. It's going to be UPVC material, which is this plastic material, plastic pipes. So then just put it there. Okay, I can also copy it to this direction, rotate it. Oh, sorry. Rotate it and move it here. There's a tight space here. What's going on with this machine? And then I need to label all the manholes according to their numbers. So what I'll do, go back again to the and pick the label for the IDs. Then I'm just going, please, this one is M1. Ta-da. Just like that. Sorry. Don't worry about that. The height, we'll set it after doing this as well. So from here I'll pick all the labels and set the height to maybe 4. Except, let me see all the labels, pick parameter and then hit Ctrl A, deselect for the pipeline. Maybe this at 4, still 4 is there. Let's make it 2 or 3, 2.5. Yes, and then what I'm going to see is going, let's move it, create a distance between the label and the element. So go back to the label settings and then under properties, do you have text label? No, I think we don't have the options to set that. So what I'll do, I want to do it manually to take a bit of time. Because I'm trying to avoid when text or annotation is clashing with the drawing. So it's very, very important to have a neat drawing. So some of the things, there's no way you can automate. So just do this. It's worth doing because I have the end result in my mind of how the drawing should be. So yeah, I would want mine to go through this. Move it here. Similar close to this one. There. Maybe the last one. Then again for the connection point. And then what I will do, I will number this ID, override the ID of the manholes because I want them to be numbered. So what I will do, start with this one, go to the info box and give this M1. And then this will be M2, M3. This will be M4, M5. Tap, M6. So to select things that are underneath, you hit tab. By just hitting tab, it will give you the options of all the elements that are on top of each other. So this will be F7. For example, this, because there are lines on top of the element, I'll just hit tab. It will pick the polyline first, tab to pick another polyline for the sewer line, and then hit tab. That's when you can pick the object. I'll click the object, and this will be M8. So I think this needs to be adjusted. Yeah, so that about the car, these guys are nuts. They are always on the move. And then this also, I'll move it maybe back here, so that it can be readable. Something like that. Yeah. Perfect. So from here, let's move to the next point, which is the plot boundary. So what I'll do, I'll paste the annotation for that, the information that I have. Let's just right click and paste, and then I'll edit. Let me just show and unlock the layer. There we go. Where is it? It's not showing. I think annotation site layer is off. Let's Control L to bring the layer settings, and let's search for annotation site. Okay, there we go. I'm going to use this for the boundary, just like that. Place it there. Drag a copy to the other side. So I don't know, I should use 1:50 because it will give me a lot of room to, I think 1:50 will give me a lot of room to work on these things. So yeah, it's fine. Let's go to the view settings and change the scale to 1:50. Permit. So yeah, I think let's move this here. There, because we have neighboring plots on the side, like so. This will be like that. So if we check on the, if we show trace for the map, we only have one neighboring plot, which is 76747. 76747 is the number. Let's take out the trace. Yeah, okay. We can reduce this a bit as well to 7, just to have a reasonable text. And then when I increase the scale to 1:50, I think all the labeling got smaller, even to 4. Then to 4. Yeah, I think they're fine at 4. Remove this. And then I need this annotation here. For this plot, we don't have existing fence, so we're going to just save. Just to say plot boundary. Let's say plot boundary just like that. And the same to this area. Sorry. Because there's nothing at all at site, so propose the boundary or later stage. So do the same. same orientation of text. So this will be the nice one. So the site plan is taking shape now. I can have now a lot of information that needs to be there. Yeah, let's continue and further detail this out. Let me just paste other information that I'll need to indicate here. So I'll say yes, paste it here. So let me just move it there. So it's information for the trees. Let me just place some trees there just to annotate that. And then have the other one there. Perfect. Can have copy and have another one here. Alright, and then I have this text for labeling all the points for the plot. So I'll do the same to this. This will be B, and that will be A. I mean C, sorry. Let's rotate this, put it to 0. And then this also is going to be 0. Move the copy to the side, make it perfect. So we have the stormwater line in front of the plot here. I think the layer is off for that. Let me just try see how I can go about that. It's under site, which is this one. Oh sorry, not this. Did hit okay. There we go. This is the stormwater drainage line. So make sure it's there. This I can move to the inside like so. Yep. Then because they share the same layer with the site terrain, I would remove it to the site development. This is site development layer, which is this one, so that I can get rid of the mesh, which is this. Then update. Okay, perfect. Yes. I think there are other layers that are off, that for the trees and that. As for this, I think it's going to be after here. This is the layer. Date, annotation site plan, and G20 landscaping. There we go. Hit OK. The road will be here. We have a duplicate here. I think we have text issues here that is clashing, so I'll stretch this just to be there. Nice. I don't think I have to have this bold and out. It's not bold. I think it's the layer combination. The graphic override combination is the one that is bold. I think we need also to label this as an indication of what it is. So I'll pick a label the same label. Let me just pick this and then place it again, and this time around it's not going to be an ID. I'm going to double click on it, use the auto text, then scroll down to the properties under facility, product information, facility management. So let's go for the description and spec. There we go. Nice and clean. To then move it there. So I can extend this line like so. And then try to reduce this to 3 maybe. And then move it there. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. I think let me fix the issue of trees, the color. I don't think I like this pinky. I'm going to go to the object settings, and under custom settings I'll take the 2D representation, set the color maybe to green or something green, because it has a transparency of 12.5%. 20 is 20 is 80, 15. Let's see how it is. Yeah, not bad. It's nice actually. Okay, I think it's shaping up. I think it's shaping up. Now we need to resolve the issue of the drawing itself, because we need to pick things that are important only, and then leave whatever we don't think it's necessary, like the hatching for this. So if you say open its settings, and then under model display there is a cover fill. Let's get out of that. Yes, then we have a simple and clean drawing. So we also need to indicate the roof lines. As you can see them right here. What I'll use just a normal text. And then just see corrugated roof sheet line. And then do the same to this area, because when you have too many lines like this, they end up confusing. If you don't have information that labels it, it's going to be a problem. So let's rotate the copy, Control Shift E, rotate it vertically and move it there. Perfect. So we have another line here. How to pick that, then put it there. Another line is here. The line is here. Perfect. Now the important thing is dimensioning. So I have dimension styles that I've created for the oncoming template. Let's check on the, let me go to, let me bring them here, right click and paste dimensions. Well, it's very difficult to paste dimensions unless you have what, let me do this as well. Yeah, these are dimension styles that I've created for the template. So I will pick this architectural ticks and then paste it here. Let's just paste. We're going to use this 2 p parameter for that, and dimension. I'll start with this side. So I'll pick this point and the gate width, then this point. Right click, hit OK. It's going to be challenging to place it here. Yeah, because it's a scale of 1:50, I need to adjust the text height. So let's select it and then say 10. Sure, it's 8. I think it's supposed to be 7. Let's see, 7. I think also 7 is still too big. Let's use 4. I think I'll use 4. And then open its settings to change the marker size to 2.5, and then this 2 forward. Perfect. Let's take the road text underneath here and move our dimension closer to the drawing. Perfect. Let's see p parameters of that, and then I'm going to go for the width, total width of the plot. We have a setback. Oh, I think we didn't create a setback. We didn't dimension a setback. So what I'll do is go in here and place dimension for a setback. And setback to this side as well. It's going to be somewhere here. Add this to the 1.5. It should be 1.5 as well at this side. So I'm going to adjust maybe by moving the dimension point, because it needs to be accurate. So maybe let's pick it here. 1.6. 1.5 is this one. Oh, because that's the standard this side. If you don't have a set, the minimum setback for this building is going to be 1.5. So if I don't have 1.5, I'm going to be having a lot of issues. So let me just do this and move this down just to create, then bring this also. So here the distance between the dimension lines has to be equal, dimension of course. So I'll say 800 will be the distance. Then I'll move this to there, move this line to the next row, then move it there. It looks tiny, but trust me, this small things count a lot in your drawing. So I have to have 1.5 this side, but I've short with this so I can override this text to custom. Let me see, 1.5. It's not a big deal. Yeah. There you go. Then let's do dimension to this side. I'll pick this. I'd like to pick the plot line instead of any element. So let's activate the dimension and then hit tab so that it can do. And then let's go for the frontage offset as well, or frontage setback. Then we're going to have this line, so frontage, rear setback, sorry. Then hit OK, place it there. Should be 1.5 as well. I don't know why there are issues with this. So let's move this away from the other elements. We can get rid of this. Let's go for the overall. Pick this, pick that, and then this one. Right click, hit OK. Remember we said the distance between this should be 800 to be consistent. Place it here, move it here again for the overall. Start with that one, and then like that. Right click, hit OK. Let's roll. And then move it there. Get rid of this. So let's solve this issue of 1.5. It's also 4 millimeters. I think that's not a bad thing, so I'll override this as well. And this also should be 3 meters. That's fine. And then let's do the dimension at the back. So I'll fast track and then do the rest of the thing. Yeah, I'm done with all the dimensions. They are perfect, as you can see them. Yeah, I think I still have issues with the drawing itself. I've decided to take out the roof and just to remain with the building footprint. So I'll say I'll get rid of, let me check the layer for the roof. It's shell roof. Right click, and then underside the shell roof line will be off. Both shells or both, no, let me just go for shell roof only, then update to try simplify this. And then I'm going to get rid of the text for the roof. And then there are other things like these features. So I don't think they're supposed to show. If let's check on the ground floor how they show. Obviously it's above level of 1000. So because these are 1000 millimeters, because these are on a side, on a height of windows. Let me just show you on the 3D. These are the elements. I don't think they're supposed to show on the floor plan. They rather show them as hidden detail elements. So what I'll say, select them and let's go back to this side and do this inside. As you can see, we have 1, 2 of that, 3. This way is fine. I think, let me just leave them, or I can override the line to dashed, something like that, and then this also will be dashed because it's up. Obviously this is not showing here, it's fine. It's not showing there, which is the fine thing. So yeah, I think we have a nice and clean. So another element is this, which is this slab. I don't think it's supposed to show here. I'll say show on home story only, then continue together with the beams. I don't think the beams are much of a problem. Okay, let's leave them. Now the building looks simple and clean. What I can do also in these lines, I would say use a dashed line because it's a driveway. So I think if you pick this parameter and I have a text for the driveway, I have to label the driveway. So let me just fix this. As you know, drawing never be perfect, but you will try to, by all means, to have a clean drawing. So this will be, I have an annotation for that. Let's select this, then open it, its settings, go to classification and properties, it's under site geometry. So what I'll do, I'll paste the specification there, then set this label to extract information from the properties, which is the description and specification. There we go. We can now stretch this to that. There we go. And we can also show a slope to this element. That's a ramp. Let's just get rid of this edge. Perfect. We can also show a ramp, what you call this? A ramp arrow by drawing an arrow like that. Also, let's use a polyline. Let's use a polyline. This is line 4. Get rid of this line. All my dimensions left. I think I need to switch on the layer for the dimensions. I wanted to achieve is this. Where is the center of that? Just that. Then I can move it here. Then this move there. Then there. So click on this and set all edges and put it there. You can trim also. I thought it would trim. Let me just move the node by stretching like so. So what I'll do, I'll pick this and activate the mesh on the mesh tool and click, hold space bar, then just click on this and fit to all edges. That's how you show you cannot get rid of the lines. That's how you show that's how you can make a line on the mesh, because this is made out of mesh. So I think I must stretch this too long. See, this is supposed to be a concrete ramp. It's supposed to be a concrete ramp. What I'll do, I'll open its settings and under description and classification, concrete paved, paved ramp. And I can change the text style. Let's change text style to center. Perfect. So we have a pool here that we need to annotate. That's a swimming pool. Reduce the extent of the text. This line, I don't know why this lab is not showing here, because we want to hatch the pool, but it's fine, we'll do it later. And let's see how our drawing is looking like. So we can preview this by saving a PDF. If we do that, we have dimensions. Our dimensions are off, so what I'll do, just make sure they are active. They are under annotation dimension for ground, so we need to take them out from this from this layer and place them, select all and place them under dimension for side plane. Then go back, dimensions for ground, that should be off, and then for side plane should be active, so that if you go to ground, we also get rid of the dimension for side plane. Then side plane is off, and then update. Then if you go back to site, let's preview, and we have no dimensions, but there side plane should be active, like I said. There we go. And then I'll mark you the area that I want to export into PDF so that I can preview and check the results. So documents, let's write project folder. Set this to PDF and open file after saving. Go to page options. Let's set this to A0 portrait, and under document settings, mark hued area, then fit to page. Let's save. Let's check the results. There we go. It's not bad. It's not bad, but there can be some improvements. There can be some improvements. There can be some improvement because we didn't also label these items, the galley trap and the viewpoints. So I think I will just go to the legend. Oh, because I already have this set, let me just pick the label for the manholes, and then please, just like that, just like that. For all of them. Let's get rid of these, and then make this to be here, as close to that, then this also to be there, just for them to be visible, just like that. Where else here? This, okay, and then that, and then this. So pick one. Perfect. I think this also needs to be on a, on their 2D, so I don't need this. Get rid of it. What is this? It's a beam. I think all the beams I need to be on the one layer. Let me create this so that I can switch them off, because there are a lot of information on this drawing that I need to reduce. So let's see, Control L. Let's create a layer for structural beams. So underside it's going to be off, as you can see here. Let's see here and update. then hit OK. So I'm going to pick and activate the beam tool here, then hit Ctrl A to select them all. From here I'm going to assign them a structural beam layer to switch them off, and to try have a clean drawing like this. I think it's much easier, it's better now. What is this line for? It's 2D. I don't need 2D information here. What is this? The structural bearing for the slab. Yeah, I think it looks much fine. But this is those are walls. I think it's fine. It looks neat. What you need to just to place the labels and to make sure I would hedge the footprint. So I'll drag a copy of this to the side, and then I'm going to create a fill using this by holding Control, spacebar keyboard. Then please, so get rid of the slab. I'm left with the fill. Let's go for a cover fill or drafting fill. So, and pick something we can use for just to fetch, just to hedge the mansole, and we can activate the construction methods so that we increase the scale of this. That will help us dramatically too. So, and then move it to here. There we go, as you can see. And then what I'll do, I'll make sure it captures the footprint of the building. So I'll move this edge to there and then get rid of this point by moving to the corner. Do the same to here. Stretch this to there and move. Oh, sorry. Yeah, nice. And then make sure you have that across. Get rid of unnecessary points like these ones and this. There we go. That I created. No. That is not the edge. I was working for it was the slab. So the fill. This is the fill. Sorry. Let's see. Get rid of this. And get rid of that. There's another one here. Move this inside, and then let's select the edge, one of the edge or points, then offset all edges to the outside of the building to capture the footprint. So, and then I'm going to have the outside line thick, which is going to be something like, I would want a heavy line. There's no heavy line here. More than 40 millimeters. If we don't have a thick black line, I think we need to create for us. Let's just go to options and then pens and colors, and let's override. This is 35. This is, I think this needs to be 50. And then store as a copy of the architecture. So just a copy, then hit OK. This I'm going to assign it to color 50 millimeters. And then the fill. No, I did it wrong. I've assigned it to a slab instead of. Okay, no, slab is fine. Let's see, yeah, it's fine. Select it, and then I'm going to bring it to front like so. And then I'm going to do the same to the pool. Get a point here. Offset this edge. Then I can change the fill to something like water. Increase the size. Maybe something there. Yeah. And then this line, it's also going to be the property line. It's going to be also maybe thick as well. Yeah. What we are left is the naming of the spaces. So I'm going to say underground, and we have this. So the fill, let's say the fill underground plane should be off because it's meant for site. So I'll just put it to dimensional site or annotation site. There we go. And then so this is for annotation text. So this I can make it visible to the site, or I can just have text specifically for site for the labels. So just pick this, and then the porch, carport, bedroom, scullery, kitchen, bedroom, dining, lounge, that, master bed, and then copy. Go to site, paste it. We say show and unlock layer, then paste. I could have pasted the original. Let's just paste again. Continue. Let's paste with the original location. There we go. Then I'm going to select all the text, then right click and bring it to front. It's supposed to be off. Then this is off as well. This deleting from the. So I made a mistake. I copied that because I wanted to control only for the site. Rather, let's say undo, or I will say annotation text. Let me just do this. Instead of deleting annotation text, open the layers and then annotation text. Foreground should be off here. Yeah, here it's off. But the issue now is to distinguish. Okay, let me just do this. I'll just reselect them again. Don't want to be a problem because they're duplicates. Then move this to annotation site, and then if you double click, they will disappear. Perfect. I think should have a patio here. Yeah. Nice and clean. Let's preview it again. Q, then save as, change to PDF, open the file to pick the previous settings, as you can see. So I just hit save and then replace Let's see the results. Looks neat. It looks plain and neat. Yeah. I think I'm impressed. There's this funny measurement that I need to get rid of. So if it's 3,000, let it be 3,000. If it's 1.6, let it be 1.6. Yeah. Perfect. So I think I'm good to go. Let's just do this for 1.6. 1.61. And then we were supposed to be 3.100. Thank you. Let's move on to the next stage, which is dealing with the managing our pen sets. So if you zoom in here, you could see different variety of line weights here. So to achieve this, you can go to view screen, view, and then on-screen view options, and then activate the true line weight so that you can see the performance of your line weights on your screen or on your drawing. But what I want to adjust here is the dimensions, pen weight. So if you select there one of this and then scroll down to check the weights that are in, as you can see this it's pen 35, and then this is pen 60, of which is 0.20. So if you change this to that, it won't change. It won't change because it's being controlled by the graphic override. So I want to set up a graphic override that we use across, which is for construction documents. So I'll say go to graphic override combinations and then hit new, then call this construction documents, then hit OK. From here I'm going to add just one rule, which is empty fill. Empty fills, zone empty fills. Where is it? Zone, let me just say zone fills empty. Then there we go, and then hit OK. So that what it will give you. So you have this kind of a base, so we can work from this to perfect that. What I like about it is it's very easy to pick which are a must-have or a must-do, and you can also use in combination with pen sets. For example, I can pick all the dimensions and then I'll come here in the info box. So the text I can assign maybe a 20 millimeters text, and then I can the line and the marker pens I can change to color 15 or depending on the thing. So which I just want 0.05 line weight. I don't think we have that here. So let me go to options and element attributes to set that. I think we're going to modify copy, and I would want this to be 0.05, and then I would want also to have another black pen, for 0.05. Oh, sorry, 0.5, and then store as copy and hit OK. So you see, this is too much. I think I don't have to have the boundary at 0.40. As you can see, it's too thick. But what I'll do, let's go to settings of the site. Let's set, we already have the pen set on 0, so you can open it. But I think the site is on a good pen. what we need to do is we need to also to change this to the graphic override to construction documents. I think that's why maybe it was acting like that. So we need to increase the thickness of our plot boundary, and so let's see, this one is 21. I think we should also make this 21 so that they can be equal, and then the other one should be, I think it's fine. The other one should be this was fine as well. I think this should be, sewer line should be 25 or 13. Let's make it 13 because I'll make this 13. I don't know, this will too dependent on your style. So for me, I would want to have this at 13. So then like that, let's zoom in. Not bad. And then the dimensions. The text line, the line pen and the markup pen should be something like 0.13. Same applies to this 13. So that is a little bit of depth. And then I'll make sure all text are red and trees are, let's make sure all text are black or red. So just select all text, then change it to black, or to color 20. It depends, yes. Then the labels are also going to be color 20. What are this? Labels are going to be 20. And then what else? So this I'll override to color 15 for all. Same applies to this 0.15. Nice. So that you have depth to our drawing. It's 15. There should be difference between this and that. So this is let me leave it at 35. Leave this at 35 so that when it cuts across this, it should be outstanding. Sorry about that. And then from here, what I would want, wait, this line is not showing, or right click and then bring it to front. It's a step. Let's see, let's cover fill it. This is going to be a space. And then let's make sure the outline, I don't know why it's not showing the outline, uncut, but it's fine. So then the next step is to set up the trees, and I think for the doors I'll have to go back here. Then instead of having the side plane, yes, I'll delete that one. Let's just create a duplicate based on this one. Duplicate, and I'll say construction document site plane. Hit OK. From here, I want to override the text for windows and doors. I'll override the the pen sets for that. So I will go to the manage rules and then create new rule for windows and doors. Hit OK. From here I'll pick criteria for element type, which is the door. Add another criteria, main element type, and then for a window. So from here what we want to do is to override the line style. No, the line style is fine. We want to override the pen, the line marker text pen. So it's going to be a lightweight, which is 13, and then the rest is fine. So let's add the newly created windows and doors. I could rename it to let's rename it to so that we understand it's just specifically made for side plane. Then hit OK. Let's do that. Now all our doors and windows are grayed out on a lighter pen, as you can see, which is great. So yeah, and then I'm seeing this object, which is the trees. This we can select all of them, and there's no point of setting a rule for this. So let me just go here and overwrite that by, let's see, even 13. Also this, I'm going to have this on a 13 color. 13 color for both. Then right click, bring it to front. Let's say maybe the cover fill is background fill, something like that. Then I can have these ones. I can have these ones as hidden detail. Dashed. Then right click, bring it to front. As well, let's make it color 13 for both. Perfect. Now instead of making this background fill, let's get rid of it and right click to bring it to front, so that we want to correct this. As you can see, it's information on top of each other, so I'm just gonna select this and then bring it to front, or maybe I right click this and then send it back, something like that. Same applies to this. Let's send it to the back so that we have a solid line continuous like this. It's important to clean up your pen set because you cannot have your drawing on pens like this. So this one I also have. I can create a rule for all the slabs to be on a same pen. So let's do that. I'm going to go to manage rules, and then let me move this a bit here. Create, I'll say, a slab rule for site plane. It's important to take your rules so that you know specific arrangements for site. And then I'll pick an element type, which is a slab, and then the line type is going to be, no, I'm not going to override the line type. I'm going to override the pen, which is going to be pen 13, and that's it. Then hit OK. Let's add the slab, drag it to the top, hit OK. So if you check here, there we go, all of our slabs will be in this pen, as you can see. see, nice. I wanted to have this hedge on top of this. I don't know why, because I have the same color. So if we change the color to maybe 13, and then right click to bring this front. It's not, see, undo. Don't know why it's not going across the drawings or the model. But yeah, the drawing now looks perfect, of which if I were to save this as a PDF, let's just right click, my queue, then save as, open file. It will pick the previous parameter, but this time around we want to see black color, then okay, we want it on monochrome. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, you can see the contrast between the elements. Perfect. I'm sure you can see the results. It's fabulous. It's fantastic. If I had to print this, I think I need to change the font style for this text. It's not what I want. Yeah, I can go across the whole drawing, and I'm so amazed. It's amazing how it came out. So let's go out. Let's go out like this. It looks great. Let me fit in. Okay, I'll do some prints for you guys in the next video so that you can appreciate this. So at the end of the day, I'm impressed. Yeah, I'll see you in the next chapter, which is the ground floor plan. Let's move on to the plan view. So I'm going to open it just like that. Here we're going to start by looking at the room naming, because for the sake of presentation, previously we used text just to place or to name our spaces. So in this case, we can't schedule this because it's just a text. So we need to use zones, so that in order for us to able to create a room schedule. So I'm going to go to design and activate the zone 2. So by default, on the favorites, this is what the template has. So I'm going to set from scratch. So let's do that. Let's place it first. We'll start with the library. So there are different construction methods of doing that. It's either, if it's an enclosed space, you have to use this inner edge or the reference line. So in a case whereby we have an opening here, it won't work. So I'm going to use the rectangular method. Then I draw like I'm drawing a rectangle like so, and then place the fill. I'll place the stamp. There we go. Then from here, I'll rename this to, because in ArchiCAD 26, I think it started with 20. Yeah, I said 25. 25. The zones, they depend on the label. You have a label, so you can set this label separately like that. So I'm going to open the annotation label or the zone label, then go to the symbol label custom settings. What you want to do here, what's important here, we need to set up the name and also the floor finish, then the level of the room. So to do that, I'm going to say under information that I want to be, the zone name is there, and then the zone number, that's where you are placing the label, the level of the room. And then the last one, it should be the floor finish, of which the area I'll take it out, and then the ceiling height is also out. So what I'll do, I'll just want a custom. Before you could set a custom field for the floor finish. In this case, I don't see it. Could you create a new one? I'm not sure. So there's a prefix here. Let's say zone number, I don't know. I'm gonna move to the next and then move up, move down. That's where you can control the order of your information. So what? Right. Now I see you cannot set a custom text for labeling or for indicating the room finish. So in that case, I'm going to use classification properties. Let's try use classification properties and see how we can play around with that. So then we move forward. There are properties that there are a lot of properties here. Can't we control what we want to see? So let me hit OK and see. So yeah, I think it shows okay, let's see. There we go. We only want to see the oh yeah, perfect. So for prefix 6, property 6, I would say none, and then that one, and then this one I would want to show the zones floor finish, then hit OK. The problem now, we have a lot of properties there to deal with, so I wanted to get rid of one. I don't want to use the previous version zones because I could do that, but I just wanted us to explore this and see how we can customize it for ourselves. So number of properties to display, yes, I think I'll just need one. Perfect, which is the floor finish. So the property prefix will be, we don't have to set up the property prefix, but we could say just F and then hit OK. Perfect. And then I'll take out the, let me get rid of the frame for this and then say no frame. Okay, I think I need to go to text style and take out the frame so that it can be, oh sorry, didn't change. Let's go back and take out the frame. Perfect. So we need to redefine the surface or the floor finish for this zone. So I'll pick the zone and the number will be plus or minus 0.000. In ArchiCAD, it's very difficult to get this plus or minus correctly. So what I'll do, I set it on AutoCAD and then I can copy it and paste it here. So let me just go copy it and then paste it there. And then I'll just paste it there. You see now, plus or minus, which is how we do it architectural. So the lab name will be library. Perfect. And then let's go and define the floor finish for this under classification and properties. So we want the property for floor finish. I think is this floor finish tile. I don't know, it says undefined. It's a floor finish tile. Sorry about that. I'll say porcelain finish, then hit OK. It didn't set because it's dependent on the, let's select the label, it's dependent on the wrong property. So let's go back here and then under properties, also under symbol label and custom settings, let's go back here. We're going to depend on this floor finish tile. then hit OK. Perfect. As you can see, fantastic. That's what I want. I can now get rid of the annotation text. I don't know how it will affect the site. No, because for site we set a different layer for that. So yeah, I think you can move it around just like that. Perfect. I like the way it is, nice and clean. So what I'll do, I can pick parameters of that, and let me say parameters of the zone. Then go ahead and place all the spaces. Place there. I'll come back for it. Place here. Place there. Then for spaces such as this, I can use the inner edge. Same applies to this. That one. The launch, I cannot use that, but let me change it to, I can use the rectangle method, then place it there. Same applies to the dining. The kitchen, I'll use the polyline method. Then do this. Oh, I have to be accurate. Somewhere there. It's not a bad kitchen. What do you think? By the way, the client is super happy. It's a married couple. It's a family of 3. They are super happy about the design. Remember the design we're working on. So yeah, that's the kitchen. Let's go for the scullery. Just move it there. I can go all the way like this, and it's not a big of a problem. Perfect. So let's go for the carport. I think carport extends all the way to, if we check on the site, all the way to here. Where is the zone? All the way to, it's supposed to go all the way to here. Yep. Then switch it off the trace, and let's do for the master bed. Let's do like that. Go, place a label for the insert. Let me just do it just like that. No need of demarcating the insert and the working closet. So this I can use. One is fine. So from here, what I'll do, I'll pick parameters of this, or I would save this as a favorite, of which is key. Let's save this as favorite. I'll open it, the label, and then go to favorites. Okay, let me move this to the side so that I'll say new, and then I'll say hashtag, so name. No, I think we need to save it as a, let me say MSBIM zones. Then hit OK once it's loaded, and then from here I'll pick all the labels. I'll pick all the zone labels like so, just like that. Then drop down the favorites, then double click on that to apply across all. So now is to rename your zones. So for example, this will be the carport. This will be scholarly. And then I have a kitchen here. And then empty lobby. This is the bath for bedroom 1. That will be the guest toilet. Why didn't change the zone level? So double click there. So we have the bedroom. Bedroom 1. We have the bathroom and its bedroom. It's going to be bedroom 2. This didn't change. Let's drop down the favorites part and apply. The zone will be insert. There we go. Here we have the master bedroom. I'll just say master bed. Let's move down here by the lounge. The dining. I think the dining is the last space. Oh, I think I have some of this, which is the patio here at the back. So I'd use that polyline. It will go all the way like that. And then please, another patio will be at the front. So this I can use a rectangle, then draw it like that, then place. So I'll pick this. This will be a porch, and let's apply the favorite, then go to the back. This will be the patio, and select the level, apply the favorite. Perfect. So now we have we can get rid of the text. Get rid of text. I forgot to do the passage, but it's not a big of a problem. Let's delete, then delete. We'll have to go one here. Get rid of that. So pick parameters of that and let's do a passage. We're going to use a polyline construction method. This will be the passage. So on this line, go all the way like that. And then we this. Yeah. Let's say passage, select the label, apply the favorite. Nice. What's left? What's left is to organize and make sure we are no clashing of information. It's very critical, guys, for the quality of your drawing. So I'll bring this at front, just like that. So let's do this. Let's move it somewhere here. I think this is fine. The kitchen, move it a bit up. For the lounge, let's have it here. The dining also, just to have a clean drawing. I cannot emphasize more onto this. Then this, we put it here or here. We feel it's fine. Let's go for the bath. You look stupid when your drawing doesn't read well, and I don't want to see myself in that situation. So yeah, I think I would have a patio again here. So let's leave the space. We'll draw a rectangle. So this will change to this type. And then this will be porch. Yeah. Perfect. There's an issue now of levels for the outside slabs. So we're going to have minus 0.50 or minus 50. So I will select the zone, and this will start at minus 50. Same applies to the carport. Is it? No, I think it's 100 instead of 50. It's 100. I think it's 100, I remember. It's going to be minus 100. Same applies to this one. So you may ask yourself, why are you not using the level dimension? Yes, I prefer it this way because I have a lot of control. It's easy to manage one unit of items instead of a single independent item. So if I were to place a label, so that would be a headache for me to manage such information. So I decided to go with this. It works, and it works magic. I don't have any issues with that. So yeah, I'm impressed. So I think I need to also do the pool. Let me say zone, and then we'll use this. Just have it on my schedule and apply. Then we can get rid of this. Because it's a pool, we don't need to have a finish and zone number. So, I mean a level. So I'm going to say this out, or open its settings. Then let's go to settings. Where are we? We want the okay, we just want to set up the label. instead of the zone. Let's set up the label instead of the zone. So I'm going to say where it is. I'm going to say I don't want the zone number. I don't want the description and properties. I just need the zone name. Then hit OK. Then let's give it a name. Rename this to pool. And we can put it on the center of that. Nice. This can be somewhere here. And then I would copy this to just to have it here. Yeah. I can have two of this sitting arrangement. Nice. Perfect. The drawing looks okay. It looks great. So we can leave we have the what you call this, the roof line on the floor plan. I think someone to show that, and yes, I don't know, let me decide on what I want to do, but I think it's okay to show it so that it can reference the geometry of your roof to your floor plan. I think it's fine. Let me leave it this way. So the second thing is to do dimensioning. Dimensioning are important, so I'm going to copy the styles that I'm using for dimension and then paste it here. Okay, let me paste it here and then continue. Let's open the layer settings. I think dimension, annotation, let's go for dimensioning. Oh, annotation, ground floor, yeah, that's the one. It has to be updated or active under this. Then hit OK. This is the style that I want us to look at, but it's not that bad in terms of, because it takes its what you call the pen styles from the graphic override, so we can overrule this as well and overrule this. So but before we do that, let's just go ahead and do dimension work. So I'll pick parameters of that, pick parameters of this, and to dimension I like to use automatic dimensioning, but I can do it once and then edit, but I just want to face it one side and then the other side, just step by step, because if you do it once you would have a lot of discrepancies in terms of dimension, picking the wrong elements, and it will be a mess. So for you to clean up that, it's going to take you ages. So what I'll do, I'll start here, pick this line and then that line, I mean that wall. So do the same to this. No, I just want walls. I'm going for the thicknesses and lengths of walls like that, and then this, I'll select this just only for this side that I'm looking at, and then so this has to start on here. So I think for it to work nicely. Oh, sorry, I've picked the wrong, not you, the zone. I want a wall. Same applies to this one, then this one, and that. So from here I'll go to documents and then annotation, automatic dimensioning, exterior dimension. So under this I want the overall dimension, and then I also want the external geometry dimensions, and then dimension structures and dimensions of openings. The openings will be picking the endpoints instead of the center points. So yeah, and then the distance between dimensions, I think 4 to 500 is fine. You have an option to place on all 4 sides, but like I said, it's going to be a headache for you. So I hit OK, and then I'll draw the line that represent the side that I'm dimension it just like this, and then place your dimension here. There we go. We have our dimensions. So our dimensions, they've picked the these are the what you call meters in units, but it's fine. I'll show you how to set that. So you can just move this to there. I don't think I need this text. This text should be out. It's there on the side plane for the floor plane. I don't think it's. There we go. Yeah. So to sort out the units, so you go to settings of the floor of the view, and then make sure the units where are the units? To the documents, the units are going to be plane millimeters, and then hit OK. They would change. This is what I was referring to. You see, there's a funny dimensions, and I don't like because it's slanty. So if it gives me a problem like this, I'll get rid of it and then try the other side. So go for this and go for slab, then go for this wall. Let's go for this one. That one. There we go. Yes. Just like that. Then documents, annotation, automatic dimension, exterior dimension. Then hit OK. Let's draw vertical line, place it there. Yeah, the side is clean and super. Let's move it here. I think this needs to move it somewhere here in the center of here, and then move this to there. Don't worry about the line for the elevation, it doesn't print when you print. I don't know why. I failed to find a way of to get rid of it, but the good thing is it's not gonna print or when you convert to PDF. Perfect. So yeah, this is what I want. It's nice and clean, as you can see. So this is 314. These are things that I'd like to fix, and instead of having a funny dimension like this, I would maybe do 14 plus 6. Yeah, something like this. 320 is a nice dimension. So let's move on to the other side, which is the front. Pick that, and then pick this. It didn't include this because it's part of the building, so I would say add a point and do that, and then extend the overall to here. I can also add a point for this. Then this can cater for that. Not sure it's 500. It's supposed to be. Now let's leave it there. Then add another to here. Perfect. And I think that one is being taken out from here. So I can move it back to the, let's see, that's fine. Let me leave it for the time being. So I'm gonna select this. I'm gonna select that. Right. Let's go then that. This. Documents, annotation. Let's do exterior. Hit OK. Make sure when you draw the line to represent it's straight, it's a straight line. Otherwise your dimension will be sloping like the first dimension that I did for the other side. So in this case I'll just do this. For the plan view, I don't want to see these elements, so I'll select them. There was supposed to be another layer for site. Sorry. So it's very important to have information, that the layer of information according to what you want to represent in that particular view. So here I'll say annotation for site. It's off. Same applies to this annotation for site, even the plot boundary. Even the plot boundary should be annotation for site. What about this? Just select all of these guys. Annotation site. What are you doing here? You're also on annotation for site. Perfect. Let's get rid of this, and then I'll do the side again. I think the mistake that I did was the drawing the line that represent this view that I'm placing dimension, or this side that I'm placing dimension on. It wasn't 90-degree straight, so it gave me a challenge, or it gave me a sloping dimensions. So let's do it again. Exterior, and then like I said, it has to be one. See, it has to be a straight line so that we can get no, this is a line for the elevation marker. That. Perfect. Technically you'd want to maintain the same distance for the dimensions from the building, or from the drawing. So I can just do this, and then because what I want is to have the elevation markers and section marker inside the dimensions, and I would also want this to be on the same line, like so, nice and clean. So even this, let's move it closer here and then bring it inside the other one, but this way we have to place the dimension first. Let's pick this. Are we happy with the overall here? I think there's a lot of things here. 330, whatever, 115, I think it's fine. It's fine. 230, 345, 2020. No problem. So let's go for the site. I'll see that is that is that. and you. We have another one there. So go to documents to place automatic dimensions. Let's just draw a line like that. Then place it here. So now, because like I said, you would want to have a constant or be consistent in terms of the distance between the dimension line and the drawing. So what I'll do, I'll draw a line. So I think I like this distance from the wall. Let me just choose a different layer because just this line. Okay, I'll say this is 25,000 or 2,500. Perfect. And then select all the dimensions, row, move it here, move this to the other side, place it here, do the same, move it there. Yeah, and then let's go here, rotate vertical, let me pick it from there. Not you, the drainage line, move it there. Move this guy a bit here. You take this to the right side. We do the same. Move it here. And then this can, just for the sake of screen, let's just move it to here. Yeah. And like I said, that has to be inlined. It has to be inlined like that. And get rid of this line. Perfect. We have everything now in place in terms of our dimensions, the exterior dimensions. We need to place dimensions internally. So to do that, I think here 0, 0 is fine. It's here 0, 0, it's fine. Because minus 0, 0, I don't know why this is not minus 0, 0. That would be a problem. So I would say minus 0.100. That's the level for the carport. Let me see the other side. The side is perfect. So yeah, like I said, let's do the internal dimensions. So I will have one dimension that will run across the carport and the library to this gallery like that. So pick this. Normally I do these ones just individual. I'll place an individual holes like this instead of using automatic because I'm just dealing with tight areas and I don't want to. I'll be careful with the way I place this because like avoiding information to clash, that's the most important thing. So I can have this readable. Then here is not readable, I can move this to here, or I push this a bit there. Let's see the other side. I think it's perfect for all the sides. We move again. We're going to place another vertical dimensions, which is from here to here, there, and then we go this way. Oh, sorry. And then down to here. And again, we need to cross check if it's still on the right. I think this opening is going to be a problem because it has to be more than it should be a size of a window, a size of a door, sorry. So I think I can move this back here and still I'm not getting a perfect dimension. So let's move again this by 15 so that we can get 900 for 20 40. Yeah, 900. Then that'll be an opening for this feature one. Here is 1.2, it's fine. I don't know why it's funny like that. This type of dimensions I just override. I cannot have. I like to have a clean dimensions. So I would say this will be 1.2. Yeah. So I think let's go for another vertical dimension. I mean horizontal dimension here by the bedrooms and the lounge. Then use to capture that. And we're going to have another one again for for the bedrooms. So I'll say this to that here, and I don't know why it's not picking the entire wall thickness. Click. Perfect. And then I can have another one here. So that means I need to relocate this to here. Perfect. And then this I can label this as this as a pajama, and then make it 90 degrees like so. So I think I need to reduce the size of this to 3, maybe 3.5. Sorry, let's just go for 3. There are 2. Get rid of you, bugger. Perfect. So once we have the horizontal dimension, internal dimension, so we need to also cater for the vertical ones, because we're trying to get all the spaces, tight elements dimensioned, because external dimension won't pick everything, won't give you all the information you would want. So here I would want to pass by the passage. So let me start it again. Start it there, here, and this one. Just like that. And then the start. And that. Place it somewhere here. I see 230. Oh yeah, here we're having a lot of issues, gents. Having a lot of issues to deal with. So what I can do, I can trim off this area like so. That. So that I can control maybe this and drag this line here just to dimension the width only. So for this is the thickness of this wall, and I don't think we need it to begin. Yes, I can get rid of it like so. And then this one. I think we needed just 500. Yes, I just needed to dimension the overall for the duct. So this I'm going to over to 1.6. 1.6. It's going to be 1.650. No, 660. 1.660. This guy I'm gonna push in here. Yeah, just to make sure, and this can be 2.0. 2.30. 2.330. 2.330. Oh, sorry. 2.330. Nice one. Vertical dimension number 1. Let's move on to the next. I think we need the one we pass across here. Let me just do that. And then that will also dimension the length of this wall. Then this width. Just like that. This and that. To there. So let me just move it maybe somewhere here. Yeah. Yes, I can move it maybe a bit there, just to cater for the dimension text. Sorry. So this I'll move it there. Perfect. I need the last vertical dimension that will cater for the scalar area and this one's that for the kitchen. We start it here. So select this. Move it across like here. Oh, I can move it here. No way. Perfect. Yes, I think I'm impressed with that. So we have this what you call footing, sewer lines, but we've lost the manholes, so we can bring the manholes back. Let's go back to the site and let's see they are under which they're under gray water layer. So that means let's Control L and gray water system active here, update it, okay, so that we can have this catered in. Then I have an issue here with this garage, because if you look at one side, there's this ramp. I think I need to give it a layer. Let me create a layer and then call it ramp, or let me say mesh, because it's made up of a mesh. So I wanted to say ramp, then mesh, just like this. Ooh, created a layer combination, so I don't need that. Let me copy this and delete that. I want a layer, and this layer should be an architectural folder. Place it there, and should be active under site, and should be active under plans approval. Update, so that when we go here, where is the guy? Set ramp. Oh, because I need to assign the layer to this, because I didn't assign the layer. So let's do that, so that when we go to ground, the guy is visible. Perfect. And I can also pick the label for that, place it there, and then change the layer to ground and place. Let's wrap text to reduce it, to reduce to here, somewhere there. But if you look at things, my garage starts here, my carport starts here. I don't know why, because I need to. So if we check on the 3D, let's go back to the 3D and let's adjust this. I need to address that. Remove here. This slab has to extend all the way to here. That's according to how it's supposed to. Yeah, something like that. And should be, I don't know, will it be a problem? Because the carport is 1.5, it's 5 meters. I think let me leave it the way it is. Let me leave it the way it is. Yeah. This is the line we're adding earlier on, remember? Even on 3D they are visible. So yeah. So if you go back to the ground, it's fine. So another item to consider is the pen sets for this. Remember here we're controlling the whole pen sets by the graphic override. So I want to control, so I think I'll go with the whole theme for red color for the text, as just like on the what you call this, the side plane. So let's go back there, let's go back here, and then I can assign this construction documents. No, but this is yes, I can create fix here first. I can create a layer, I mean a graphic override combination to control majority of the stuff here. So because I have if you check on this solid black, we have hatch, we have we should have hatch, we don't have hatch, we have solid black, we have solid black pen sign, solid color, then structural. So what I would do, I'll override this one. I'll create a graphic override based on this one. So let's open the graphic override combinations, and then I'm going to duplicate that to construction documents. Then this will be plans or floor plans. Floor plans like that, and I'll duplicate. Oh, sorry, I could have duplicated. Let me say floor plans. Then hit OK. Yeah, and then let's do the rules. So I'll go to manage rules, and then from here I'm going to say, I think we have the walls are fine at gray. What rule number one I'll say but before I do this, because I hate this, I'll say, let me set a new rule for zones. Hit OK. But before we do that, let's just see something. Let me confirm something, because I can set for furniture. Yes, let me set for furniture. Let me set the rule for furniture under this construction document floor plan. Let's create a new rule for furniture. New, then I'll call it fan. I have already created from the previous thing, which is for furniture, and then I also have for openings. As you can see, for openings are doors and windows. So what I'll do is hit OK here, and then let's add for furniture, and then add, drag it to the top, and then add for openings, all openings, something like that. Let's hit OK and see. So now we have all openings and furniture grade, which is perfect. So for text, because we want to set a separate for dimension, we want to set a separate text pen and line. So I'll pick all the dimensions like so. Then come here, the text to pen will be red, and then this will be 13 millimeters. There we go. And then let's do the same for the zones, for the zone labels. I'm gonna pick this and then set it to red. So I need to open the settings to access the text style for, I think, under symbol label settings for the zone name. Overwrite this to that. Or have it black. I think the labels are have it black. Then I'll have it black. Let's go to override. Let's have it 13, 25. Yeah. Then we have the rule for the slab we created for the side plan. Let's edit under this layer combination. So I'm gonna search for the slab, then add, move it there. Make sure we have our thing in place. Yeah, so that's basically it. I think for the roof as well, we can create for the roof line, but I don't think it's harmful. I can see it, it's not a big problem, it's just there. So we have issues like this. I don't know, to solve them I think we need to make the whole thing gray, so, or black. So let's see, if you see, check the results. So that will be a plan. It's not bad. It's not bad. Okay, we can move on to the other things because we have to label the doors and windows and place some annotations for the other thing. I think this no, we don't have a door that goes to the passage. I think it's fine. So let's do that. So before I place a label, or I can just say select all the doors, and then I'm going to use a marker which is the marker 26. I don't think this one is the one that I'm looking for. So I'm going to open the settings and try set from the, let's set from here. So let me just check first if I choose DOS temp 1. Click on the DOS temp and then let's go to the settings. We want to see the ID only. So some of this information we'll get rid of it. And then yeah, I think we are going, let's just see. Yeah, I think let's get rid of the frame. So we're going to get rid of the frame. Perfect. So now the issue is I think I need to increase also the text height a bit. Let's open its settings and let's go to marker text style, set it to 2.5. Takes a bit. I think it's fine. So what I need to do is to set the IDs for the doors. So I'll go to options, documents, listing and extras to open the ID element, the element ID manager. In this here, we're going to assign, we're going to set the rule for the code or for the IDs for the store. So what I want us to understand is all the doors that are on the same width, they're going to be labeled on the same width and the same height. So that's the criteria that we're going to use to identify our doors, because there's no point of having different types of doors but sharing the same attributes. So then I'll say set the same ID by criteria, and then go under ID format. I'm going to have text here for D, and then or just have a number. Yeah, let me just have D for the sake. And then we start with D01. Here we are gonna have 2. These options I'm not gonna use them. I'm just going to say that this is the preview. Let's start at 1, D01. Then change. So yeah, D5 they're grouped, these 2 they're 3, just like that, which is perfect. So yeah, we have all the doors labeled now, but the challenge is that we have this, I think it's too far from the door, from the element. So I hope there's a way I would find a parameter to reduce the distance of the marker from the element. Let's see. I think let's say dimension marker size. There you go. yeah, vertical position, horizontal position. So I would say vertical position to be 0, and then let's see. Let's say vertical position should be 60 or 100. I could have said 100. Am I? Yeah. I think it's almost there. That's what I wanted, but I can do better than this. So let me say 200. Let me go automatic. Wow, no, perfect. So at least I've won 3. Yes. Yes. Let's do the same to the windows. Select all windows, and then open its settings. You can use a label to place the window codes and door codes in your floor plan. The reason why I'm using this is because you have not a lot of options to set it. You're just limited in. I know the challenges that I have. I've used the independent label before, but the challenge, you have to create a layer for that and trying to control it that way. But in this case, I'm just trying to. It's a small project that don't necessarily need to have too many layers for this. So yeah, I think it's fine. So I'm gonna use Windows temp. It's the same as that one. And let's see, under the stamp, we don't want to see the whole dimension, we just want the ID. So say let's do that. So if you go there, where is it? Take out the frame, let's see. This one is inside. Having a challenge of these ones now. Okay, but it's fine. Let's just assign them ID. Oh, what is it? Listing and extract element ID manager. We're going to do the same criteria whereby we want to group them according to their width and height. So ID format will be W, because for Windows, and then change. There we go. Majority of them, they are inside. So situation whereby it's like this, I'll move it to the inside. And this one is fine. This one is fine. Yeah. It's fine. Yeah. To place a dimension for this. And then put overall. There we go. To do the same. Do the same to this. Yeah. What else? I think everything is fine. I've completed this with all the things that I needed to include into this drawing. No problem. Yeah, we're moving on to the next stage, which is creating elevations. So elevations are more like, they don't have much information to add, but once you created one, it's easier for the others to copy paste the information to that. So I'll select, I'll start with the front elevation, select the marker and open with the current settings. So from here, let's wait for it to open. There we go, and it's nice and clean. Let's get rid of the overrides so that we can see all the elements. We have a feature here. I think, let me do this before I make sure everything sits on it. This is if you check on the 3D, sorry, and what I'm looking for is the feature by the duct. This feature, I think I need to sort this. I needed to sort this before, but I just said, you know what, I'll do it by the time I'm doing elevations. So what I need to do is to make sure these lines are not cutting across this member. So I'll offset this by 10 for all this, so that the design pattern can stand out. This 10. I'm going to do the same to this one. Oh, sorry. Then this. Over 10 as well, so that we can have a figure. I think at the top here, it has to be in line with that. Yeah, so if you go back to the elevation, and I don't know why, let's go back. These are under shading louvers, so they are not visible on the layer for this. So where is the elevation that is open here? I don't know why the elevation is not selected here, but it should be one of these, because here we're using layer combinations to control the visibility of elements. So if I use this, which one is it? 1. I think the front has to be 1. Just bear with me with that. I think I need to set these elevations accordingly. One, 2, 3. I want to rename them accordingly. They're supposed to be 1, and it's supposed to be I'll say front elevation, and this west. Oh, you know what, I just give them IDs because they'll be all elevations. So let me say elevation 1, and then this will be, let's open this will be elevation 3 because it's on the left, and then This will be elevation 2. Let's open it. This will be 2. So get rid of west. And then same to this one. I'll get rid of west. This will be 4. This will be 4. And it will be just like that. We're going to start with the front elevation. So with no overrides being in mind, and so this feature is active. So I have an options to set this under elevation settings. So if I open that, is under this. I would want to go to, no, it's supposed to be infinite. I'd want to focus on the model appearance. Let me just extend or expand this view. So the cut fill surfaces, they are fine. The cut fill, which is they are under surface and color, color fill shaded, of which is fine. So we are focusing only because it's an elevation under uncut elements. So I have a uniform pen for that, which is okay, and color fill and shaded. So with a pen background of a window background, and uncut pen will be the blue pen. So I'm going to change this to pen 1, which is 0.13 millimeters. And then the other thing that I'll do is I can show surface. It's active. I can also activate the transparency of the windows, of which I don't want to have that. So yeah, the rest I think is fine. I can hit OK. Then we have a drawing like this. So it might look that. I think it's fine this way. What I want now is to place some elements, is to place some information on it. So I have it. I have the information that I'm going to use copied. I'll just paste it here. Then show and unlock the layers. Yes, for the classification. Let's see what information I'm talking about. Once I'm done with this one, it's going to be easier for the other ones. So I can use the original location so that it becomes that way. And then I can move this to the drawing like so. Something like this. Yeah, these are the important information that I'm using for my templates. So yeah, so if you want this template, guys, let me know, then check the link on the description so that I can share the file with you. So I click outside the marquee, and then to start with is to make sure the levels are set. So we have 0, 0, which is there, and then the natural ground would be at this is the natural ground, this, and 0, 0 is there. So we are having a step of 400. We have 400 because then I'm going to click on that, click on the levels, and add another level here, minus 400, which is the natural ground level. So I'll get rid of this value just to be at that. Perfect. This is just for some of you, this is just a what you call the level dimensions. So you can open its settings and see these are just naturally for ArchiCAD by default. I just set and tweak there and then just to customize, as you can see here. to make them the way it is. So I need to adjust some of these things. So like I said, flow finish is fine at 0, and the window level is going to be at 2.1. It's fine. And then 3.1 is going to be the higher windows. So I'll say higher windows level, or top. Let me say high windows base, or seal. Let's say seal. Then this is going to be roof level, wall plate level, wall plate level. And then I'm going to get rid of this dimension and this one. So, and then delete this 2. Then I'm going to move the apex level to here, to the top. So automatically it will also move the level because it's keyed into this level. So that's the importance of having some of this, just to speed up your workflow. So yeah, I think it took me less than 10 minutes just to fix this, which is an encash time so to have when you're creating this. So this I'll change. I'll set let me suspend groups. I want only the lines. The line to be, it can be pen 13. It's already a pen 13. I think it's fine. Let's leave it there. It's in a different color, of which it gives a little bit of expression. So this guy will move him to somewhere here on top there, and then he needs to change the control. I'll change the control to maybe this color. Nice. Then I have the beds on the background also. I can put them here. So the background, I will drag it just to be there, and then this gap or this space is left for the beds to freely fly, to have its time there. Nice. Another thing is to have a solid fill underneath here to cover the foundations. So I'll pick a fill tool, then draw like so to there, and then you can go all the way to there. So this fill tool is gonna, I don't think I'd have an outline. Let's take out the outline because we have this line that is 0. I'm going to give it a thick line which is 0.35. As you can see, perfect. And then I need to label spaces like this. So I'll pick this text tool, copy, paste it here, and give it carport. And then make sure it's nicely done. I'm going to give it a background. Open its opaque background fill so that I can have it. But I don't think I need a background. It's fine without a background. Yeah. And then I can have an elevation for a car. I think let's copy this guy, paste it here. Let's have a 2D vehicle. Let's say 2D vehicle. Let's wait for it to start with this one, and then open the subtype view to access different types of vehicle. Start with this one. I'll set under custom setting, I'll set the style to the view type to front 2D representation. Before we do that, let's just place it and see, and then move it to there. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. And then I need to set the outline. I think 13 is fine. It's fine. Yes. And then what's left? I think it's perfect. Yeah, now from here I would now put some annotations. I have a label here for annotations. It's set to extract information from the classification and properties. So I need to inject some properties of every element here. So but before I do that, let me just pick these elements. So I'll start with the walls and make sure stretch it there, and then do the same for the louvers. There we go. And then for this timber shading as well. Now your roof. Yeah. I don't know, should I do for door? But I think door it's fine. It's fine. I think I have that there. And then I can get rid of this one. So I will go and find the specification for the roof, specification for this material, and for the louvers. Then come and inject them on classification and properties. Yeah, and let's select the roof, open it, and go to classification and properties. So what I'll do here is to assign it go down to the specifications, then I'll place the specification there, hit OK, and it will load that information here. Just give it a bit of a time, it's generating. Okay, if it doesn't show, that means this element, let's double click on it. We can use auto text. Let's go show symbol. I made a huge mistake. If you use auto text, let's draw, bring it here. I think we need to set the sorry about that. I want to check the size of this. It's 1.8. Let's make sure it's the same. 1.8, then stretch to fit your text. I normally want to justify or align my text on the right, on the left. So I'll use the alignment on the left like that. So, and then move to this, guys. This will be some struts. There we go. So I'll pick this. These are grouped, so suspend group, and then open its settings, let's go to the classification and properties. Then from here I want us to paste the information. There we go. I'll pick parameters of this, inject on that one so that it can extract information from the same parameter. So let's do the same to this, that one, so they are both undefined. So I'll quickly do these ones to speed up the workflow. Yes, I'm done with all these annotations and injecting data to the elements that I want to pull data or display data from. And the last thing I'll paste, I'll do the, I'll place the, let me paste this information first. I'll place the labeling for the windows and doors, because I already set an ID from the floor plan, so I can again display that information here. So I click on this window, click on that door, click on this door, click on this window. This one I didn't do the, I don't know what happened, sorry. And then make sure it's aligned. Put it here. From down. Window 80. This one is fine under window D004. So yeah, I think we have another one for the louvers or for the duct. Perfect. So once we have this information, your elevation is done. So I'll transfer this information again to the other elevations, and then that will complete this session for elevations. So I'll select this, the background. I'm not going to have all the beds flying onto my elevation, so I'll pick the background and pick the real wall, and then pick the lines and that text, the fill, I can pick this guy. I think I've made a mistake. Let me just cancel. If you look at the thickness of this, I'm not impressed with that, so I'll select them one by one because I have other labels that are not in this same. So we can scroll down in the info box and set this to 13, or maybe not. Yeah. Something like that. Then that's when I can copy this stuff. And the background. Copy. Move to the other elevation. Let's open it. Here we go. Perfect. Let's paste that information here. I will use the original location to paste so that I can move this to there. Something like this. Yeah, click outside, and then I can finalize it like so. Make sure everything, I think here it will be fine. What we need to do is get rid of this. I think this one I can leave it. Then bring this guy somewhere here. Let me get rid of all these guys. What's going on with this label? There we go. Then activate the quick selection again. So yeah, some of these things I could have just copied one page instead of copying the whole thing. Now it's another way to try to clean up everything. So it's not necessary. Do this. We'll click on the window. Let's move it to here. I can get rid of this one. You can do the wall. Then let's stretch to fit text. Do the same to the windows. To the top window. It's not much of a work, this. Then the roof. Just like that. Select it and then wrap text by stretching it and align it with the other text. I think I need to move this a bit out like that, and then move this there. Make sure it's aligned. Same applies to this and that one. Okay, so why I need to have this straight instead of, I can bend it where it's necessary, but here it's not. Perfect. So everything looks fine. Get rid of that. And what I'll do is go back to this one and pick the label for Windows. And I'll go window by window. And then the doors. Yeah. Make sure this is perfectly positioned. Same applies to the door. That's the bedroom door. Yebo. So far so good. And here we have that. Nice and clean. So I don't know, should I leave this on a blue color or in a black color? What do you think? So I think let me just be consistent. Elevation settings. Let's assign or change the color to 13. Yeah, something like this. And we're gonna go to the same, go to the other views. So click and highlight all this, select that. So for the sake of this video to be short, I will fast track the two remaining elevations. So with all the elevations done, it's the time for us to move on to the other view, which is the section. So I'll go to the ground view. Here I would, because it's a default template, it doesn't have a section line that is placed, but I do have some settings, so I copied from what I have created for the template. So I'll paste it here and then have it center of the current view, paste it there. This is the section that I set before. Let's move it to the position where we want to cut the section. So I think it's going to be here because we want to cut across. There's a butterfly roof on the side and there's a concrete gutter that needs more detailing. So that's the reason why we are cutting it here. So you always want to cut where there's a lot of detail to communicate your project, especially where you have complex information. So yeah, so from here I will stretch this to the side. There we go. And then I'm going to right click and set this as a source marker because I'm copying it from the external file, so I need to make it a source marker first. So from here now I can open it or set as linked marker. And then now if you check on the what you call the project map, there is a section here. So it's now no longer, it's an independent section, it has to be a live or a link section. So I'll right click again, set this as a source marker, and then let's see. Yeah, it's now the auto rebuild, so I can open it and it will cut the elements. There we go. Here it is. Perfect. So this is basically what we have. Remember, the section will help you again to see things that are not perfectly modeled. So I can see the cabinetry for the kitchen is supposed to be on because we've raised our floor to 400 millimeters. So I think this needs also to be done that way. Before, I will reduce the thickness of the slab to 150. Thickness of the slab to 150. Do the same to here. 150. Or let me just do 200 instead of 150. Let's go for 200 millimeters. Let's see, 200. There you go. And then from here, so this needs to be at 200. So I'll go to the ground and make sure all the cabinets are at of 200. So select all the cabinetry, none of these ones, just for the entire kitchen. Let's set it to 200. Same applies to this. Let's do 200. If we go back to the section, there we go. It's nice and clean, nicely trimmed. Yeah. So this is the gutter that I was talking about. We need to provide a detail for this. So what I'll do here is let's check other things that I find there. What is this for? What is that? Those are things that needs to be captured. Oh, it's supposed to be 800. Yeah. I think some of these things needs to be cleaned. You're not supposed to see things like that. Or to clean this very well. And I see another problem here. This was supposed to be a ranolite gypsum board for ceiling. So I'll set the material to gypsum plaster board, and the thickness will be 50, or maybe 100, something like that. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to cut a 3D section by using a marquee tool so that I can fix all the elements that I feel they are not properly modeled. So I'll cut it like that, just like that. Use a heavy marquee and then F5 to show the marquee in 3D. There we go. Here's the section, and let's make sure. So I was seeing this gap. I don't know what this gap is for, so I have to fix this. Maybe the column, I think it's the beam, because this is I can move it away a bit by maybe 2. And then here we're going to sort it by, I think let's bring all the elements, and then let's wait for it here. And then I'm going to stretch this a bit back by I'm going to cheat a bit, just to cheat like that. This won't affect anything because it's less than 0.5 millimeters. So, but rather you get a clean drawings like this. This should be at 100. Nice and clean. So another issue is here, where I would need to, let me see, yes, to adjust the height of this to a little bit high, maybe by, let me see, 0, 50 or -50. Let's see. Yeah, pretty cool. So this, they are suspended, so what I would do is just move it to there. Why is not picking the corner? There we go. Okay, so I think also this has to, let's unsuspend groups, and then I will stretch this to there. Some of these things I can use solid element operation to cut like that. This is not necessary, I'll get rid of it. And this wall, let's stretch it to there. The importance of modeling well is to have less work in your 2D, in your section. That's what basically I'm trying to avoid here. So yeah, and then this wall should stretch all the way to the roof. And then I'm going to trim off using the roof. and then remain with that side. Nice. Nice and clean. This beam has to go all the way. I don't know why it has to go all the way to the other beam. So I think if you check on a roof plane, there is a beam here, or I can just say this beam here. It should go all the way to here, and there's supposed to be another beam there. Yes. This information also has to be captured on the section. There we go. By the look of things, what is this? Let's check on a 3D. By the look of things, this beam, it's not active on this layer combination. It's supposed to be here. So I think, let's say settings, the view settings for this, no, under the project map. So I'm going to open the view settings, and then I'm going to set the layer combination to all, so that all elements should be active. Didn't change. So let's check the model view options. Let me modify it and check the beam should contour and axis. What is the problem now? Because clearly the section line is cutting, as you can see. Or maybe the layer for the beams is not active under this. So I would say structural beams, but here it's active. I don't know what might be the problem. I'm trying to troubleshoot that. So I will unactivate quick selection, then select like that. It doesn't appear here. There's nothing like the beam here. So that is the challenge that I'm facing now. I cannot move on without having these two beams, because they are critical to the support of this gutter. So I have to troubleshoot this and see how I can go about it. Go back to the floor plane, especially on the plane view. So where are you? Oh, here. So ground. The section line is off here, so I think documentation, it might be under marker section. There we go. We need to activate that update, and it should be under marker section, not this one. Let's say update, then hit OK. So let's have them in one. There's going to be a marker section. Let's check, maybe there will be a magic. Nothing happened. It's strangely, these are the things that you can face as an ArchiCAD user. So if you're not patient enough, you get discouraged a bit. So yeah, I don't know what's happening on this drawing, because if you look at the 3D, all these elements are active, they are showing, and because these are the two beams that I'm talking about, this and that. They are under structural beam, of which the section, where is it? The section viewed settings, layer combination is set all, and then the model options is on building plans, which is, it shows everything that is active, unless there's something I'm missing here, but the rest if you say structural beam, they are off. Here they are off. Under building plane, they're off. Let me say active. Oh, here they're supposed to be off. Yes, I know why. Then planes details, they are off. Under all, they are active. So I don't know. Let's see. There we go. What the heck is what's happening? That took me ages to finish. So yeah, but anyway, I've managed. Let me confirm. I'll have to cross-check first with this. Clear combination is drafting. Okay, let's check this. Let's check on the section itself. Okay, now everything is there. Let me just see construction documents. Yeah, perfect. I have everything now to work with, but I need to fix the cut section or the cut lines for this. So I'll go to here and then under cut elements or cut lines, I'll have this around 3.5. Nice one. And then the slab has to start on top of that, and there has to be, they should share the same material. And I was wondering why it's not revealing all the details, because it's set to be 1:100. So let's go to the view settings and set this to 1:50, just for it to give you all the details. Yeah, nice. Okay, so here what I want to do is the slab has to start on top of the or above the beams, both beams. So what I'll do, I'll stretch this both to there. See my place to this to there. Nice. Yeah, so that I can have a thick beam like that. Check on the 3D. I'm using a laptop to record this, but as you can see, it gives me a problem. Perfect. So I need also to fix the continuity of the concrete material. So it's tricky to have two separate lines. I think they show they're on the same line weight but different in color. So I need to fix that. So this one I'm sure with the color, so I mean with the line type, or the pen with the line pen. So I will do to this, which is the cut 0.35, just like that, to have a nice clean cut like that. Yeah. Now, in most cases you'd have your concrete going all the way like that, or you can have some, what you call this, light steel gutter that is going to be placed on top here. There are a lot of ways of doing that. I think that's one thing that we need to be aware of. Yeah, and then from here we need to place the annotations, and then we are done. So what I need to start with is I have a detail that I made before, so I want to cross-check with it and then see how I can go about this, and then we can set the pen weights for the entire drawing. Yeah, I think this detail, I would have this beam go all the way to the wall plate for this butterfly roof. So let's go in the 3D. So what I'll do, this wall will be a concrete wall. So let me check what's the material. Concrete structural. So I'll do the same to this to be concrete structural, just like that. And I need to change on the roof plane. There's the other one that I didn't change. Which is this one. Let's go for concrete structure. I don't know why it's not showing here. Let's show all in 3D so that we can see it the way we want here. I think that's how it is. So even here it's going to be concrete structural. Let's go. So this is going to be a waterproofed concrete beam, concrete box beam. Perfect. That is the most important detail to this whole concept. So, and then I think I would have the finish from the outside to still remain as is it paint? It's going to be paint glossy white, like so, and then I think this as well. I'm going to overwrite. This is going to be the inside one. Let's paint glossy white. Let's apply to this one as well. This one, the reference is outside, so it's going to be this. Paint glossy white. No, I've changed the wrong side. So this is the side. Nice. Okay, if you go back to the section, this is how it's supposed to be. Oh, made a mistake to this wall. It wasn't supposed to go all the way like that. So I think I'm going to not link it, so that not link it and then it will go all the way to here. So I might just pick parameters of this wall and then inject it to this wall. There we go. And it's seek in 3D. If there's nothing happened, so what I'll do, this wall and this, I'm going to fillet them. Perfect. Exactly what I want. And then on section, it will be a clean section. Yeah, there we go. That's my concrete box gutter. So I don't know what is this for. Let's check on the 3D. I need to go back to the section and cut the section that we show and show my cue in 3D. Oh, this is the walls. So because we're having beam here, it's fine. So what I'm looking for is to make sure this walls, oh, there's a beam there. If there's a beam, it's fine. a beam level. It's a beam level. I think that line is important. So I think I'm happy with everything. I don't know why this is not, because it's not being cut. I think it's fine. I don't know why it's not on the same. Maybe it's because it's not being cut. But let me see. Yeah, it's a funny thing. Perfect. I'm happy with the overall. So let's now, what is this wall for? This wall has to be level with the other walls here. Nice. Okay, so let's key in this override construction documents. Do we really need that? Nothing have changed. I think we don't need an override here. Yeah, and then from here let's right click and open the section settings, so to track a little bit of the graphics or the appearance of this. So I will enlarge this area, and then the cut fill is non-shaded, it's fine. Uncut would be uniform color fill, which is shaded. Then I'll pick this color, and then let's hit OK, or maybe let's introduce the shadows. I'll use a 50% transparent, and the black, the foreground will be black, this it will be nothing. Perfect. The angles will be custom. I would want 45. Let's see what we'll get from those settings. Wow, that was too much. So let's go back, section settings. I think it's this uncut fill. We just want the background, the fill background. Yeah, no, I think it's getting there. Let's go back, and then maybe shadow fill forefront. We don't want the shadow for forefront. What was that? Nothing has changed. Gonna go back as well. I might reduce the angle, the degrees of the transparency from uncut pen. And then there's let me just use this for the uncut, and then let's reduce this to 25 for both. Hit OK. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. I think let's reduce it again. If it fails, I think we're gonna get rid of the shadow. Clearly we're having trouble. So see 15, then 15. I just wanted to be fancy, but it's not happening. Not bad. On a black and white print is not gonna show. Let's just get rid of it. Let's just get rid of the shadows, and then we're left with that. So yeah, the uncut is this a cut? Let me check, is this a cut or a... It's not a cut. So I would set the uncut to be just one pen. The uncut fill, the uncut pens, the uncut pen line is this one. The cut fill will be, let's find out these materials. Okay, so now I'm going to set up a graphic override. So let's say this was a graphic override for construction elements, and then I don't think it's doing justice to our footing, so we'd rather have none override. And then we set an override, a new one, then we say section. Here what we want all furniture to be gray. There's a rule that we have already there. So yeah, and then we can also override the windows. I don't know why once we apply this thing it doesn't cut. I mean, it doesn't show the materials. That's unfair. So I think I need to add cut field. Let's say all cut field. All cut field transparent. Let's add this and see what will happen. They are indeed transparent. So they are out. Let me see, floor plans. Okay. Yeah, I think for the floor plan it's working the way we want. Nice and clean. Okay. So let's go to the elevations. I'll pick this elevation. And then what I'll do, copy the attributes for us to annotate this section. There we go. I'll copy the background and my flying birds, the background and the fill, then the lines and the levels, enter that. Yeah, copy. Let's paste it here. Use original location. I think I'll move this. Let's move it here. Looks like they or somewhere here. Perfect, and click outside. So this will right click it and send it to the back. What is this? That is the landscape. I think for the we're going to, it's under all, so it can be all. We're going to create a layer combinations for sections. So I'll say hit and then limit section. And then I'll make sure all the layers are active under this layer combination. Yes, and then accept the landscape architecture, accept the terrain, update it, okay. Yes, and then I'll go to the settings and make sure I assign an appropriate layer combination and hit OK. Perfect. This is the pool, but yeah, that's what I want. So I'm going to increase this item a bit, so the text will be 2.5 and the label, the size of the label will be maybe 2.5 as well, the marker size, something like that. And then I'm going to assign this text here just to be inlined in one position. I'm going to align it to the right, just like that. And then move it down there, move it down here, just like that. Let's increase the height of the text a bit. I'm going to make 2.5. Then move it to the top like that. Perfect. So I need to to copy a line from the elevation for the ground level. Open the elevation. This is the line I want. Control C to copy. I'll paste it here with original location. Thank you. So I don't need it to cut across or to go across the drawing, so I'll trim off here and then trim off there. It's going to be, oh sorry, it's going to be something like that, and then with this area, then that, then this is going to be out. Perfect. So that's basically it. Yeah. If I say bring this forward, it won't give me that. Send this bring to front. If I pick this guy and that guy, this guy, right click, bring it to front. Backward. Okay, let's send him back. Let's send him back. It's fine. So what I'll do here is to place the annotation. I think I'm impressed with the overall, but let me do annotation. So we go to settings, for the view settings, and then make sure the override is construction floor plans. Construction floor plans, this, I think that one is better. So another thing is to label all the spaces accordingly. I'll start with the carport. Or let me say scalary, because I know where to say scalary. Then let's move go. There's an elevation, which is this one. I'm going to copy this. There was a car as well that I placed. I don't know what happened. So that was the thing that I was looking for. But anyway, here it will be the library. And then here is the entry lobby. Then this will be the carport. Just align them nicely. Like so. Yeah, getting there. Now let's play some annotations. So I'll go from the elevation to take to pick the parameter of the label. Then let's go back there. What I'll do, I'll put this thing into 3D. So I want to access these guys. 1, 2, 3. The other one is that side. I can go to, but let's just place on this one. Open its settings, and then under classification, I'm going to set this as a beam. It's no longer act as a wall, so it's going to be a beam. Choose, and the specification would be concrete box cutter, 600 by 230. Let's check the height for this first. The height for this is 1000. Yeah, I think it's fine at 600 because there's a cut there. Let's hit OK, and then we do the same to this one. So I'm going to say, let's go to the foundation, select all the beams or the footings, open the classification and properties. Let's paste the specifications there, hit OK. Come here, let's select this. I'm going to set this to 0, set this to 0, and to mirror this to the right, and then stretch this box to fit in text and move it to the back, just like that. Set the alignment to the left. I'm going to do the same to the wall. Move it there. You can stretch your box a bit. Move it here. Perfect. Let's do the aluminum shading. Move it back. I think this I could have done maybe right that way. Then I move it. Move it to the other ones. Right click and set this to 90. Perfect. I think I might drop it a bit down. Drop this bit there. Yes. Let's do the same to these two slabs. And scroll down to the specifications or description. I don't think there's a tile here. And then hit OK. So I'm going to pick this because it's, there we go. Let's stretch this text. Move it back. Oh, I need to stretch it further. Something like this. Move it back here. Align to the right. Open the settings and set the leader to 90 degrees. Something like that. Yeah. And this is a ceiling. Gypsum board. Let's select that. It's going to be classification for ceiling. We have a ceiling here. I'll type ceiling, then scroll down, under specification, paste the spec for that. There we go. And then let's fit the text here. Stretch it to the position. Move down here a bit. Somewhere here, and then open its settings and set the leader angle to 90. Yeah, something like that. I think it's super impressive. I'm impressed so far with the overall. So yeah, without wasting much of your time, I think it's fine. So I think it's okay. So the roof is going to be, I think it's fine. Let me save the progress so far I made. I've been relying on the autosave. That was too risky. It was too risky. I might here I have, there's a lot of space here. When you fit these drawings into the layout, it's going to take a lot of space. So what I'll do, move this back a bit there, and then something like that. Oh, maybe then I'll have some dimensions across here to dimension some of this. So from 0 to here. Oh no, I'm not gonna use this. I'm going to use for the ground. Let me pick parameter there, section. Let's do it. These are plaster projections. I cannot say plaster projections, they are going to be concrete projected. So I think the units are wrong, so I'm going to open the settings and set the units to plane millimeters. Perfect. Nice. I can do the same to this area. Let's get rid of this. From here to there, these are these projections. Move it to here. Nice. I can place a level to this, and then mirror a copy downwards like that. Not a copy, just this, and fit your text. Yeah. Do the same to this mirror. And then do that. Perfect. Nice. One here. I think everything is fine. I'm impressed. I think the other thing that I'll do is to let me increase the height of the text a bit to 2.5. No, let me say 2.2. It looks huge. And then this, that. Let me move this to there. This there, just to create enough space. Yeah. Great. Well, I think the next thing that I'll do is to change the edge of the concrete structure. So what I'll do, I'll open its material under element attributes, building materials. So I'll set the edge to color 13 and then hit OK. Should change all the edge here. Perfect. Nice. I don't know when this also should be concrete structure. Right. Then I'll dimension this 50. Didn't work out. This one starts from 0, as you can see, and this one is from 0, 0. I thought this would be 100, but should be 50, which is half of that. Perfect. And then the remaining is the it's what you call is the floor finish. So I'll move this to there. So I'm going to select this and then move down a bit by 50 millimeters. It should be 150. Perfect. Yeah, that was the end of the section. Oh, now one last thing. I need to put a reference marker here for this detail because I need to produce a detail for this. So yeah, and a detail for the angle of this as well. So I'm going to have some couple of details here. So I'm going to copy from my template. So I have a blend detail marker and a section detail marker. So because I'm working on a section, I'll copy this one. So yeah, there we go. I'm going to paste it here. There we go. So it says detail 10. Let me see, it already registered there. So I'll move it to the place. And then stretch this to cover that and that, something like that. Yes. So yeah, I think we're good to go. We can check the result by saving a PDF from this, just the way we did from the previous, and then it will still pick the previous settings. I'll just hit on save. There we go. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Okay, we're moving on to details. I've already placed a call out for this boxer gutter, boxer concrete or box concrete gutter. So what I'll do, I'll just open it by right clicking on it or go to details and then open it. I'm going to feather this because here we'll be accessing now the power of 2D tools. So this is going to be under 1:10, which is fine. And I don't know why the beams are not showing, but it's fine. I can always edit that. So let me just quickly fix that. I'll copy this, place it here, and then fix the bottom of it like so. make a copy to the other side like so. Simple stuff. And there are lines that needs to continue all the way like this, just like that. And I'll draw another line here. There we go. Because it's a 2D detail, so we're gonna use a lot of 2D information to do this. What I like about this is I can get rid of these lines like that, which is another way of oh sorry, didn't mean to delete this, which is another way of managing information in your file. So I'll get rid of let me do this. I'll just do this, just wait, and then I'll add a polygon of 230 by 300. Then okay, stretch this corner to the end and stretch this corner to the do the same to the other side, but here I'll get rid of this polygon. And then let's add another polygon here to there. We're going to do the same to the side, add another polygon, which is 230 to there. I'm just trying to manage this. So once you're done with this detail, you can save it and reuse it for future projects if you have a similar situation for your. I think I don't need the background for 2D detail, so I'll get rid of it. Yeah, and then there will be information like this that I'll get rid, like so. This one, and then there's another one here. Let's get rid of it. And then this, I'm going to activate the outline, and then the outline, because it's concrete, I'm going to give it a thick line weight. So I'm going to get rid of this point like so. Now I have a nice concrete material there. Okay, but technically you would have this like that, straight like that. That's how you'd have it. We can place I don't think we need a wall plate for this, because it's a beam, it will carry all this weight. So I'll move it to there, and then also stretch it this to there. So yeah, and the timber truss will be like, or the rafter will be like so. Let's get rid of this line. Same applies to the side. You trim off that. Yeah, I think we don't need these lines. I'll just need to just like that. Let's get rid of this. I'm not doing construction drawings, I'm doing just for the application of the permit, so I won't produce much information as I would do for construction drawings. Yeah, and then I'm going to now do the dimensioning. So do the I don't need this. Do the dimension, annotation for details. I think I'll use section, and this will use sections and annotation. Okay, so let's open its settings and assign it a layer combination for section, and then we don't need this structure display and graphic override on the 2D details, so it's not that important. So yeah, let me do this. Start with dimensioning the width of that, and then the height for the side, and then the height again for the side. Perfect. So now these dimensions, let's select them all, and because it's a bigger scale, I'm going to increase the size of the to 4. Even 4, I think it's small. Let's say 6. Perfect. And then I need now the annotations. Let me go back and copy the annotations for this. Let me paste it here. Just show the layer. There we go. What is this layer for? Annotation. This should be on annotation section. Yeah. So because the 2D information, I can just move around the label like this and set this to 6. And wait there. Can I have it straight? Then have it straight. Oh, under pointer. Go for 90. For now, let's get rid of this line. Yes. But I can draw, okay, the cut line. I just need a cut line here and the cut line here. Still applies to there. This is corrugated iron sheets laid on chrome deck, just to be, it is going to be chrome deck and sheets laid to repair lines, blah blah blah. Perfect. On the side it's 7 degrees pitch. So this as well, I'm going to set the text to red color, and then the pointer to color 1, this to blue like the other ones, and I can increase the size of this to 2.5 or maybe 3.5, like so. Perfect. And then I need, for the concrete, I'll just place it here. There you go. Let's not interfere with, oh sorry, I don't want to interfere or to clash with the drawing, so I'll make sure it's nicely and done. Move it to the top, this one. So I'll pause this and go copy the specification for this. There we go. Let's paste it here, set this to Arial and bold it. Oh no, don't bold. Set to color 20. the text should be 6. There we go. I think this should be caps lock B. There we go. I think I can. So let me have the angle for this. I think I need to extend this so that I can move the text here, and then this to there, pick these 2 lines, then extend them to this line, so that when I dimension the angle, it becomes easier. I'll pick this point, there we go, and then click back here and place. So I don't think this is supposed to be 361, it's supposed to be 360 or 362, 364. Move it there. It's supposed to be 7. Yeah, that's 7. We're going to increase the size of text to match the other, and then we're also going to set up the arrows of this to be, let's say, 2.5, and then set dimension to 101. Same applies to this. 101, just like that. Perfect. I'm gonna do the same to the other side, because they are different in terms of the angle or the pitch, the roof pitch. So stretch this to this line, also do the same to this line, pick both lines, extend them to there. I forgot to do this side as well. Pick these 2, extend them to that line. I'll pick the parameters of the pitch dimension or angle dimension and get this, click back here, place the label. The side is 77. It's equal. I think they are fine equal. I think this side is supposed to be 80. I'm not sure, but they're fine when they're equal, which it simplifies my job. Let's stretch this to here. And then I'm going to let's move to the beam. To put it there, stretch it to here. Perfect. And then what I'll do, oh sorry, there we go. Let's open the text and place there, so you can close it off and pick parameters of that and inject. Oh no, because they are pure auto text, so they won't pick the only parameters of their graphic or their appearance, so it will also pick the information to display. So I'll just set the manual. I was trying to get a shortcut, but hey, in this life you cannot do shortcuts, eh? So this will be 60. Enter inverted beam. We cannot say to detail because I think I need a good specification for that. Let me pause here. There we go. Then I'm going to paste it here. Get rid of this information. So this would be aerial, this will be aerial 8706 concrete box. Let's say concrete box cutter 6x10 elevated reinforced concrete beam with a 4Y. Yes, I think it's a nice. Let me change this to the end, bring it back to the I think it's nicely done, but let me mirror this for the presentation sake. I will mirror this to the other side like so, then move it here so that it becomes presentable. And then let's take out the background screen. So I'm going to have it transparent. There we go. Or maybe extend the text box like so. Yeah. We can have the alignment like so, and then something like this. Ooh. Then let me move this to here. Yeah, it's much presentable. So in most cases you're going to have a diameter of radius of 60. Is it let me see, 120, 160, supposed to be 80. I'll say 80. There we go. That will be the full bore. It will be connected somewhere there by the corner there, and you're going to have some, let me just have something like that. So like I said, I'm not doing this for construction. It's just for the sake of submission for the building permit. Once we are from the local authority, we'll be now creating construction drawings. So I'll take you through that process, because I want to share with you my workflow in our studio. So it will be lovely for me to also come and share you the outcome or the result of the project once it's built. So to be something like this, and then I'm gonna have maybe a house like this here, and then you have your pipes running from here to there, and this pipe will be something like 110. It's a down pipe, so I think I'll move this 120. Stretch this, copy 110, something like this. That's the whole idea. I'll just do it quickly, just like that, for the sake of presentation. Something like this. And then this I can give it a lighter pen. 13 is fine. So I can also place a label for this. and then let's mirror, stretch it to somewhere here, move it to the side. I'm going to set it 90 degrees for the label, for the lid. Then I'm going to take the what you call the specification for this, and open it, open the text, and I'm going to paste the specification for the full bore. So set this to 6, and the area, the font will be Arial. Don't forget the font color or the font pen. There we go. And then I'm going to copy this for the downpipe, or I can have this at 0. Let's have this at 0. Sorry about that. I can just make it this way, then move it there, stretch it to there. Let's open the text to paste. Oh sorry, what am I doing? Let me undo. Yes, double click to open the text, then I'll paste the specification. Set the font to Arial, the font height to 6 millimeters. Make sure the color is 20 millimeters thick. There we go. So now we have a complete detail for the box gutter. So I can get rid of the fields for this, and I don't think I have a field here. It's there. Let's get rid of it. Oh sorry, for timber I'll leave it. I can increase the scale for that, for the hedge, just to have a nice presentation, like so, like so. Yeah. And then I can also change the direction of this like that. Yeah. Let's pick parameters of this and see. We cannot have this design. Field. Let me stretch it to there. I think we need to do it a bit. And then just take it. Yeah, not bad. Perfect. So I'm going to save this. I'm impressed with the overall. It was a quick detail, and yes, I'm sure it will work. And once we're doing the construction drawings, so we would take this to the next stage, or the next level. Yes. This is supposed to be this. Perfect. So yeah, let's go back to the section, and we're going to place another detail. Let's create another detail for the footings. I'll pick this one, draw it like that, and then place it here. This will be D11. So if I click and open, or just open it from here, and then let's get rid of the background. We have this. I think I'll get rid of this because I already have a typical detail for this. I'll just copy it and paste it here. paste just center of the screen. I'll move it to here. Perfect. I'll set the scale to 1:20. Yes, that's how it is. And if there's need be of tweaking some pen sets, I can do that. For example, this is supposed to be on a light pen. Same applies to this, and here I'm supposed to have an outline that will be a thick pen. This will be also 0.13 millimeters. I think these are supposed to be the same. Yep. This is going to be also 0.13 millimeters. Then the lines are going to be going to be, I think, 25. I'll make it transfer to that, and then text will be like the other ones. Oh, sorry. And then the leader arrow will be, is it 18, and this will be blue, the point, and we are using the dots instead of the arrows. So yeah, just to be consistent. Perfect. So I think the dimension has to be, I'll copy this, the dimension has to be equal or consistent, sorry. Paste it here. Go to the view settings of the detail. Let's set the scale to 1:20. Just for that. This, the h will be 0.13, then this will be 25. Yeah, this will be how much? 20. I made a mistake to apply the outline on this one, so you need the outline. This is supposed to be 35, and that, I think this line I'll use 13. Same applies to this one, it will be 113. These two are going to be 35, 0.35. Same applies to this one. This line can be 25. The dimensions are incomplete. I don't know why. If you open the settings, and let's say the text will be color this, and then this will be 13. We don't have the background for the text. Pointer. So let's see the details. It should be this, yes. said, the text should be color red, and then the marker or the pointer, we don't have this. Dimension type, this will be 13, 15. Nice. So we are safe. I think with these two details they will be fine. Let's go back to the section. We would need a slab thickening for the internal walls, especially the 115 walls, and the beam detail. So I would say this here. I also need that, and we can open it here. I will do the same and then get rid of everything because I have the typical detail for the beam. And I'll paste it here. There we go. And then let's track. I'll set the outline to color 35 and the internal lines to be, that's on 18. I think 18 is not bad. I'll leave it at 18. Let's go for dimensions. Dimensions, we're going to start with these are going to be color 101, which is 0.18 millimeters. And then text, we know the text color is red. We're gonna get rid of the opaque. Then boom, there we go. So the annotations, we're going to change the color to color red and the label to 0.13 millimeters, and this would be 0.35. Nice and clean. Perfect. So this will remain at 1:10. Perfect. And then save. So this will be a typical ring beam for the whole house. So yeah, I think I've done much of the requirements. I've completed all the details that needed to as a requirement of for approval of building permit. So yeah, we're moving on to the roof plan. It's another important drawing for the package of submission for the acquiring of the building permit. So I would paste the information that I would use to annotate or detail further this roof plan, which is basically information like the roof fall and the line of building footprint, then the description and properties of the finish, and the level for the gutter detail or for the slab elements. So yeah, the first thing I need to do is to make sure the object surfacer is active, and I'm going to make it I think these are the object surfacer. Let's right click and bring it to front. It's already at front, so I need to set its fill background pen to window screen. So I will open the settings for the roof surfacer object, and then under the surface settings, it's already on the window screen, so let me check the preview. Okay, so I don't know why it shows because it's not supposed to show the walls underneath, of which it's important to show the line of the footprint, but I'm gonna show it with this line because I'm not supposed to. I don't think showing the whole wall thickness it's ideal. It's not ideal. Something strange. Let me check here. If I override the pens, fill background to window screen, something strange here it's happening. Unless if there is a problem with the, let's say, no override, or there was an issue with override, so I don't need to override the pens here. Let me just switch it off. As you can see, I think the scale of the hatch used for this, it's too small, so I need to fix that as well. Let me fix that. Select all this, then open its settings. Let's say the fill pen should be screen, and the fill type, let's go for something that will represent corrugated iron sheet. I'm not seeing anything to use here. Let's go for this one. No changes. There are no changes. Let's see if we say we change to floor plans. Let me try another option. Instead of using the object surfacer, let's try to set this using the roof tool. So let's go to the design tool palette and activate the roof. Select all the roof, and I could just do it only on the floor plan. This is the roof surfacer. I don't want the roof surface. Let's say I cannot select the roof. Here's the roof. Then there's the roof. Okay, let me try with this one first and see the floor plane. The cover fill should be that, and let's say the cover fill should be background fill. Yeah, I think it will work. So these two, because then they give me headache to select here. Okay, there we go. I might just select for this side. There we go. Then I'm going to open its settings under floor plane. Let's set this to why this is not showing the cover fill. Okay, that might be a problem. Let's see here. I'm doing this. Floor plan display, let's say projected, and then the cover fill would be background empty or background fill. That was the problem, because the projection was the overhead only, so it couldn't give you the options to override the fill. So yeah, sometimes something like this. So even for the override, for the overhead, I think let's change projected and overhead. Is the outline? Yeah, I think outline would work much better. This is the challenge that I've faced for the first time. I've never experienced such in my career, so I will give it a time. I'm still updating the matter. Like I said, I'm using a laptop for this recordings. Sometimes it struggles when the project go as far as producing drawings like this, because it takes a lot of GPU to do that. So if I was using a built machine, it shouldn't be the problem. So again, I'll say outline only, and then let's not use the surface from this. I'm going to override the surface to background fill, and then on the roof plane it's going to fill off that. Perfect. Yes, there was a tussle, but it was worth a challenge. So yeah, it's unfortunate it took long for us to arrive here, but it was needed to do that. And then I'm going to use this element. This is just your entrance symbol from a default library. You can check this is the one, and then I've customized it to the style 3, and I have my text here just to describe the fall of the roof, which is 7 degrees, and then I'm going to mirror a copy to the other side, and then copy also here, mirror copy to this side, move it to another position, take another copy to this roof. I have a level dimension here, so I'll pick parameters of that, and then I'll level the roof, which is at 3.3, the concrete slab, which is the gutter. Okay, so this line we would use to show the footprint of the building. So what I would do, I can show a reference for, I don't think I'll see the reference here. So what I'll do, let's switch off the reference and go to the ground floor. On the ground floor, I'm going to use on the side floor, there's a fill that we did previously on the side plane. I could see that changes for the roof made some troubles on the floor plane. Let me copy this. Copy this to the roof. Paste it here. Let's continue with the layer. So I'm going to trace. Where is that line? Okay, but anyway, it disappeared. I think it's on the, let me say all. here, bring it to front. All the things that I pasted here disappeared, I think. Let me see. Switch off this, update, because this is for the roof plane. Yes. And then I'm going to pick the parameters of this line and hold space bar to activate the measure point and pick that. I can get rid of the fill and move this to the position. The only point that I'm sure is this corner. There we go. Right click and bring this to front, just to show the building footprint. Is this true? I don't think so, because I need to move it in by 230. I'm not sure that's the roof. That's the footprint. It's subject to change. I'll look at it in the next minutes. So let me place a label for the objects. Right click, bring this to front. So this we can use auto text, and we can take out the pointer. I don't know why it's showing this. Let's see which properties is it reading from. It's supposed to take from the description. There we go. And then I'm trying to stretch the text. If it doesn't stretch, I think you go to settings and wrap the text. Under text style, you say wrap text. There we go. Now you can, I don't know why it wants me to. Let's bring it here. Can we control the length of the box? Maybe. Let's see, text label. No, we can't. I don't know why it's not. We put it somewhere here. Perfect. Let me delete all this. So we have a concrete here and a concrete there, and then we want to show the projection of the steel beam from the ground. So I'll go to the model, and then from here I will select these guys. And then come to the floor plan section. I'll say show on home story and up. So we should show also here. Under home story, does it show? So you see what I've meant about the trouble caused by changing the challenge caused by what you call this, making the roof with the background fill, so it affected the ground floor. So what I need to do, I think, if I to say transparent, so the roof plane is going to be affected as well, as you can see. I don't know why the object surface is not doing justice to me, because it's supposed to take control of this kind of situation. Because I set, the background pane is transparent, it should be a screen. There we go. Okay, the problem was me, but they say the best carpenter doesn't blame his tool, so I was just trying to be funny. It's supposed to be background here. Look how it took me more than 5 minutes trying to sort out this, but I was doing it wrong. It's not possible. I don't know what to. I deserve a whole lot of punishment. So this has to reflect its concrete. So I'll put in cover fill, then change this to concrete. Do we have a concrete here? That's the reason why I've used the render. We don't have a concrete on so we can go to fill types and assign concrete fill. See a concrete fill. It's concrete pavement. Okay, concrete precast, concrete structural. So let's do it for the cover fill, and then hit OK. So now we can access it from the cover fill. You see concrete precast. There we go. And then this area also we can use it as a concrete. I think I'll place the level first. And then overwrite the cover fill to concrete precast. There we go. I don't know why the steel beams are not showing. Even here I have a steel beam. Oh, again the labels have disappeared. This is on drafting, so for the time being I will set the layer combination to all, so that it can capture. Yes, like I was saying, the steel beams should show on this, and there are columns here that I also need them to show. So let's say maybe this guy, and the home story is story 2, which is the roof. Story 1. It's supposed to be story 1. And move it. Move it there. Move it to the position. Oh. I think let's do it on the elevation. There we go. Make sure the suspend group is active so that we can move this freely. It's supposed to be in the center. Supposed to be on the midpoint of this dimension, so to be accurate. So I'll draw a line from here to there, then I'll use the midpoint of this line. There we go. I'll do the same to this gentleman. They are supposed to be on story this at 0, or I can pick measurement of this minus or negative 192. No, they are not on the same, so I would move them also to the midpoint like that. These guys are supposed to be also on the roof. Supposed to be on the roof, and then move them back to the position. Like so that on the roof plane they are captured. Okay, this is showing. I need to make this visible on this home story. I will say show on home story only. Same applies to this one also, home story only. There we go. We have our now features in place. Yeah. So I need also to place a label for that. I don't know why it's not stretching, but I can wrap the text. This is now a problem because it's going to affect. I didn't want to have too many text on top of the drawing because it will mess up the whole concept of having a clean drawing. So I don't know what to do in terms of this. Should I use arrows or leaders to take away the annotation from the drawing? Because as it is now, it's not. At least if you could have, if it was allowing me to stretch the text box to whatever parameter or dimension, it could have been fine. But it doesn't give me that option, so I don't know. I'll end up now do the. Okay, let me do for this. No, this is not. It doesn't have a. Tell me what to do, guys, in the comment section. Should I should I annotate using a leader or a pointer from here, pulling away from the drawing, or should I just move this and put it as a note like so? This. I'll put it as a note, and then what I'll do, I'll label this. This will be slab, like that. Move it somewhere here. Okay, this will be roof finish. What do you think, guys? I think that's the best way, because if we place it on top of the drawing, it gives a lot of clashing of information. So yeah, this way I think it's fine. So I'll go to ground and pick the dimensions. Because they use the same scale, I think everything will be fine like that. The dimension, just put the basic dimensions like so. Here, then I can make a copy of that to label this, right click and bring it to front. This will be the line of building footprint. Something like this, and then I can also move it to the other sides. I can rotate a copy. Yeah, I think the text should be one color. That. Yes. So even for the dimension, text should be red and this should be that. So I also need to have this on this color. Yeah, perfect. We don't have a dimension this side, so just do that. And place it there. Perfect. That's just the basic rule for the console submission. So for construction, yes, we'll do a lot. I'll put a lot of details, but for this stage, I think it's fine on this level. So the next thing we'll be doing the schedules, your window schedules, your legends, and then ultimately place everything now into the sheets. Yeah, we've arrived to the later stages of the project where we'll be now extracting data from the model data like reports, which is the schedule. We're going to do a room schedules and then doors and window schedules. So, and then I ultimately put this into the layout sheets. So yeah, let's start with the door schedule or window schedule, for example. So I'm going to activate the 3D window, and then I'm going to start by managing the IDs of these elements first, which is the windows. So what I'll do, I'll activate the window tool and hit Ctrl A to select all the windows in the model. There we go. And then from here I'll go to options menu, under documents, and then let's say listing and extras, then element ID manager. We've done this before, but I've seen there are windows that we not captured because we're just using the ground floor or the plane view to do that. So if you're using the plane view, so it means upper windows, they are not going to be captured. So yeah, so that's basically this. Before we set any criteria, which we are saying all the windows that shares the same width and then the height are going to be set for the same ID. So if you go to the ID, so all the windows will be coded W, and they'll start counting from 01 and then change. So as you can see, they are there. Then hit OK. Let's do the same for, I think the doors are fine because we don't have upper doors. So from here we go to the project map under schedules, elements, then the window schedules. Let's open window schedule. There we go. What I want, I'm going to, so if we check the site, there are plenty of windows here. What I want is to customize this. I'm going to go to the scheme settings, and I would leave this window schedule for ArchiCAD. I'm going to create a new window schedule that I'll call it WS, which is the ID, then window schedule, then hit OK. From there I'm going to set a criteria for elements type, which is the windows, and then go down to the fields here. Let's bring the ID, the element ID, and then we're looking for the properties. So it's going to be, let's go under here. What we want is the size, which is the nominal width and height, then the description from the properties. We can just collapse this, go to properties, and then let's go for project information. Oh, sorry, let's do it again. Let me move it here. Product information, we're looking for the description, then boom, we just want this, a simple list of windows. There we go. I'm going to double click on this, yeah, and then I'm going to merge all uniform windows. Simple as this. I just want a simple. Just going to rename this to ID, and then this is going to be this. Yeah, and then this is going to be like that. Perfect. Then I would save this under the project map, sorry, the view map. So I'll create a folder, call it schedules, then save this into this folder. Let's go again to the scheme settings to set up doors. I'm going to say create new, this one to be door schedule, hit OK, and then I'm going to do the same. Element type will be the doors, and then the fields for the form or for the table will be element ID. That's the first thing in the list. And then we have the door nominal size and description. Hit OK. There we go. And then that's simple as this. Then I'll just rename this to schedule. Perfect. So I'm going to copy the description of this and then paste it there. Or let me put the relatively zone name. So I'll say add another, then I'll say zone. Under general, let's go for zone relative. Let's search for zone name. There we go. Right here, right there. So there we go. Yep. Why is it taking long to compute this? There we go. I'll say room. And then I might remove the description and add the window and add you can also add the seal header value, just detailed information. Let's see. No, it's not giving us what we want. I think let's leave it here for the sake of this, and save this to the schedules. And then another schedule we are going to create is the room schedules. It's going to be okay. Element type is going to be a zone, and the criteria, we just want the zone name. We just want the calculated area and then the name. Where's the zone name? I'm looking for the zone name. Then the zone name will be at the top, and then let's hit OK. This is a simple schedule. I don't think it has to have a lot of stuff. So double click here to fit contacts, and then do the same to here. We just remove calculated, and here I'll see room name. Yes, I can put the total area down, and by just summing up, so summing up here, so that you can have a total area. There you go. Save it to the folder. Perfect. So from here now, we're placing all what we created into the sheet. We came to the end of this session, and we're going to create a sheet, then place all the drawings we've created to this file, and we're going to use the layout book, and we're going to start by setting up a master for that will house our title block. So I'll create a new master. In this new master, I'll call it MMK, then set it to A1. Landscape is fine, then let's hit create. So we can collapse the folder. There we go. We can collapse this folder now, and we have existing layouts here to use. This was a presentation that I made for the client, remember, for this project. As you can see, these are the renders that we've produced. Just to go through this, open another view. it came out the way the client wanted, and it was a good thing that she was happy. A happy client, a good business. So yeah, as you can see, I think it came out the way we intended. So this is the pool side, and yeah, not bad. So for this, I will create a folder, and then this folder, this folder, I'll call it presentation, and then I'll throw all the presentation sheets to the subsheet. So then I'm going to create another subsheet for, or subset for cancel submission. Create, and then we can create a new sheet for site. I'm going to put site and location map. The master will be the newly created master. Then there we go. Oh, I forgot to paste the title block, so just right click and paste it here. There we go. Takes a bit of time, I don't know why. There we go. Click outside. Yeah, I think we don't have to set I think we will set the auto text because it's important. Normally you use a project information to do this, so I'll just click on here, set this as an auto text for the project details. I'll say project name. There you go. And then this will be the name of the client. So it's going to be under client details, which is client full name. Yes. And then scale date. Date is going to be based on the system date, which is going to be date short. Yeah, and then yeah, I think the rest of the information is fine. So the location map is the first sheet we're going to have, and then we're going to create another one, which is the floor plans. But it's a small house. I can have how many sheets? 2 sheets set. I can have 2 set of sheets. So this will be elevations. This will be elevations and sections, including details that will be on this sheet, and then this will be plans. I'll just say plans. Okay, so I'm going to go to the view map and drag the side plane. I'll start with the side plane. It's going to be sheet 0. There we go. I'm going to set the scale to 1:200 for the side plane. Then move it to the corner there. Let me trim off information like so. There we go. And then space management is important when you're doing this, so I would try utilize every little space. And then what I need to change is how I label the title of the drawing. So I'm going to go to the drawing settings, and under title, let's go for linear title. So this gives us a chance to set or customize that. It doesn't give us options, I think. It's what is square title or framing title. Which one does it give us the options to customize? It's framing. Okay, this is the one, framing title 26. So I'm gonna go to drawing title and then blah blah blah. This is fine. And then I'm going to show the name, show the ID, which is fine. The information that I'm looking for is not here. The information that I'm looking for, show the marker, is not here. Or maybe I need to apply it first, and that is not what I want. Let's go back under title. Yes, I think this we may find something here. Yeah, so I'll change the marker to circle, and under fields and color, this is going to be transparent, and the color will be, yeah, let me just leave it at this color by default, because I don't think it will cause any harm. Yeah, I'll go back, and then I'm going to alignment is fine on the, yeah, I'll set this to 150. Yes, then let's hit OK and see. So I think, let me I can take out the ID. So let's go here, show the name. I think sign below. I'll say this will be with sheet here. It should be brands. Then I'll call it PL. Perfect. And then what I want to set is the distance between the marker and the text. And we can also change the marker height, maybe to something like 80. I think let's just have single row. Let's have single row. Then, oh, made a mistake. If you said double row, what is it? Oh, this they don't have on the marker. So say double row is the only one that shows the marker. Now I need to set the distance between. Rotate the drawing. Let's see. So I'm going to do it manual. I'll stretch this to here, and then the text, I'll move it to there. Scale is fine there, or I can also move it to here. And then I can override this instead of just being sight. I would say, let's say custom name, and I would say site plan, then fix this. Yeah, we need to set this once, and then once we are done, I think the text on the marker doesn't fit well. Let's go back. Once you have set this, you can now reuse it to other drawings you're going to place. So I think let's maintain it just to 10. Yes, perfect. And I don't know why this changed the look we intended for, so then go back and then open the view settings, because I don't think it's the proper graphic override. The graphic override for site plans. Number 1. Great. So the next will be the floor plan, which is the ground floor level. Just drag and drop it there. And this I'm going to set it to 1:100 scale. Okay, before I change the scale, what happened? Things disappeared. Oh, very good. Let me select it. Before I set up a scale, I would want to transfer or to apply the same parameter from the site plan to that, so that we have the same layout, the same title or design. So this is going to be 1:100. I'm going to move it there. For now, I'm just placing them. I will come and rearrange them according to how I want them to fit. So one thing that we need to be careful is the information, more especially the text. It has to be equal throughout. So I will come and set that as well after I've managed to place every drawing that needs to be on this sheet. So this I'll trim off just to preserve enough space. Let's see. This I'll trim off. Okay. And another important is the roof plan. The roof plan. Scale 1:100. It's already now taking the same title design, which is perfect. Okay. Another drawing to be here. It will be, let's see the location map. The map. I'll go down to the worksheets, then drag and drop the location map. Oops. So this, I'm going to set it to 1:1000. But normally for this we don't have a scale, so I can stretch it manually just to try fit and make the drawing, make all the information visible. Then we can move it over here. I think this. I'm going to trim off some information. How can we place a proper project north? And do that. Stretch there as well. Make sure it's not affecting other drawings. Yeah. And then this is the plot by the corner. We need to highlight that. So I'll open this. So open the view. Then what I'll do is just use a fill that is 25%, then draw it there. Let's use the polygonal entry in the input, so I'm just gonna do that. There we go. Yeah, and then this I can set it to the back. Send it to back. Perfect. Go back to the plans. Oh, I think the layer is off. I forgot also to consider the layer for the sheets. So everything went. From one of select. Then update it. Okay. The few points, documentation, structural. There's still a problem too. I'm still facing a challenge on how this layers works for ArchiCAD. They can just disappear for whatever reason, I don't know. So let me open the site, the site view. I think it will trigger. Going back, plans. Oh, we're not working on the plans. Oh yeah, ish, that was a problem, guys. We are placing the drawings in the wrong layout. So what I need to do is to select all these drawings, or move this to the top. Let's move this to the top, like so. Move this, and then this is going to be sections and elevations, so that this becomes plans. Yeah, that's great. I still feel this can trim off this, some of the unnecessary information. Let's just do that. Yes. And then we are going to also place the schedules on this layout. So we'll start with the room schedule. For this, I'm going to switch off the title because it has a title built in. So I'll just scroll here, no title, and then let's also bring in both the window and door. Just like that. Where are they? Let's move them here. And then move them there as well. So move this. I think it would be better that these guys move to occupy this space. Same to the doors. I'll move this there. Let's move it a bit down. Like I said, space is very, very important when you're doing this. So I'll try to save cost of printing, of having too many sheets or having many sheets. So I'll try fit many information as much as I can in one sheet to avoid creating many sheets. It's unnecessary sometimes. You could imagine if this would go back and forth with council, and then how many sites I'll be printing per revision. That will be a lot of money, or it will escalate the overheads for the company. Yeah, and then that's what I want. So I have this space that I can place the 3D for this project. So what I'll do, go to presentation, then I'll give them a front view, then copy, and paste it here. Then move it to there. And then let's Control key, enter. To do that. Perfect. The first sheet is populated with the information we needed, and I hope this is being captured on the drawing title. So if you don't have this, I think we need to adjust our title block. So I don't know why some of this information is cutting, as you can see here. So this will be drawing's name from the info. That should be drawing name. But then why is not picking it? It's only picked the title. But yeah, I think that's subject to change. I can later rebuild everything. Okay, and then on the sections and elevations, I'm going to start with a section because it's a big scale. Let's see. Takes a bit. There we go. Let's trim off. Trim off to here. Trim off to there. Move it to the top. We can trim off that. Move it to the top. Like so. And then bring in all the elevations. I'm gonna select them all, then place it there. There we go. All the elevations are here. Let's start with the front. I'll trim off. Trim off this. Trim off this information. That's the front end. I'm going to go for the back view, which is this. Let's zoom in. Let's just trim before we move it to the position. Just trim here. Let's ship it to the position. It's supposed to be there. Let's trim this as well. I think this is another function that ArchiCAD needs to improve. When you're dealing with the drawings on the layout, it takes a lot of your GPU. Drawings are heavy. They're too heavy. As you can see, I'm struggling to, even my laptop, it complains a lot that it's carrying a heavy load. So if they can improve here, I know they've improved the 3D document part. It used to be also a problem. Now with 3D documents, you can create documents that are not that heavy as before, of which it's a big step, and I think they also need to improve in this aspect or in this regard. So let's hope the future versions will improve this, because at the end of the day, you've done with the project and then you're trying to put everything together, you're getting frustrated. You can imagine the time I spent creating the project, and now getting frustrated by such a small thing to do, and it doesn't make sense at all. So let's hope in the coming versions they will improve. They will improve this. They really need to, because it doesn't make sense. There are competitors, which is Rivet. I'm sure it's doing much better on this aspect. So yeah, actually it's a good software, and it's really improved. So if you've used ArchiCAD around starting around version 9, version 8, version 9, you will see a huge evolution of these guys. So they've really, now it's the small details, is to put the nail in the coffin and make the software much user friendly. So the users need to enjoy the software across all angles. So yeah, I think they will improve. I trust on them. So yeah, I'll place it there. Let me select all these guys and move them up a bit, just like this. Yeah, so I like to align my information. So in this case, I would want all the elevations to be aligned using one reference point, which is the ground level. So I'll pick this, align it with that, and then do the same to these ones. This is important for someone who's reading your drawings across, so you can compare and do a lot of stuff, compare easily and all. And then this, I would align them using this wall, which is the footprint. To that, do the same to this one. Yeah, and then next we can remove that. Same applies to this one. Yeah. I'm impressed, aren't you? I'm impressed with our overall setup. So we now placing the details, and then I would make sure text across all the drawings is consistent in terms of the height. So I could pick text for section is bigger than the elevation. Not bad, but there has to be equal. There has to be equal. So before I set that, let me place the details and create a space for the details there. I hope they'll all fit here. Go to the view map, the details. We have the boxer or the box cutter. Let's bring it here. Bring it there. See, it takes a lot. I think this we can reduce to 1:20. And still, I don't think all they will fit here. Not a problem. I'm telling you. I cannot create the third sheet. That would be insane. This is a small project. should fit. Yeah, this can fit. What I'll do, I'll find a space. Let me create a space for that. So we have a lot of space here taken by elevations. So what I'll do, select this and trim off. Let's trim off the base a bit like that. Then do the same to this, and it should be equal. I'll trim off them equal like that. Then move down to this one, just a bit, same to this. That's enough space. It's enough space to fit those two. Then I can select all the elevations. Then bring them down. Select the top two. Yeah. And also bring them here. There should be enough space now. I can trim off the background. To there, and also this one to there. Okay, and then instead of having that going all the way like that, I'm left with one detail that can fit here, or two, which is the beam detail and the slab thickening. Let me just bring them. You see what I was talking. It takes time to react. Oh yeah, this one is going to be a problem. This one is going to be a problem. It's on a scale of 1:10. Maybe we can make it 1:2. We can make it 1:20. The beam, I'll move it here. And then this, I can move the title there. Perfect. Here we're having a problem, a big one. Where am I going to take that whole space? But we still have a lot of space, because if you see the background, still a lot. I can trim this to there. So I'll compromise this background, and then if I move this to here, this will fit. And then I can also eat from this section somewhere there. Then move it to the top. Yeah. Then I can take the title just next to the drawing. So I need to fix that. This I can adjust the drawing itself. So let's open it. Let's right click and open it. And then move there. Oh, I can just see trim off this. Then move this top thing. Yeah, let's see. Do we have not bad at all? We can bring it down a bit. So yeah, that'll be it. And some of the fine tuning I'll do it off the camera just to prepare this drawing for the submission. And if you made it to the end of this video, I thank you. I thank you very much, and your support is very highly welcome. And yeah, keep on watching our videos, and I'll try by all means to deliver information that will be useful and transform your workflow. So let me know in the comment section and what you think about this video. And if you want this project, it's already a template, yeah, because when you're creating a project, that's creation of a template. A template is a project file structure that it's dependent on the project. So you cannot have a template without a project. You have to create a project first that will determine the quality, the end result of your template. So if you are to create a new project, I would reuse all the information that have been used in this project. So I'll just set everything to be a placeholders, like your elevation. You do have those source markers and the annotation tools already there. So once you now draw or place or model your project, automatically this information will be captured as it is at this level of quality. So if you want this project, let me know. I'll put the link in the description for you guys to go download it. And your support is high. It's very, very appreciated. So I would share the project for a fee. That would be just a donation, guys, for the hard work or for the time that I spent creating this video. So make sure you donate and support this channel for it to grow and bring best tutorials in ArchiCAD and other related architecture tools and softwares. Thank you. Make sure you subscribe. Don't forget to subscribe if you are new to this channel, and hit the notification bell for being notified. As you can see, we're trying our best to push and deliver videos that will transform the workflows. Thank you. Cheers.